Hello everyone, hello and welcome back to another stream. Sorry I haven't been around lately. So let's start with that. It has been quite the eventful few days. I will describe it like that. I know I had prepared some stuff, but sadly all those plans went away when some stressful stuff happened. Can't exactly go into details, but yeah, that took most of my attention, and sadly, I couldn't really be around. But well, all is solved overall. Everything should go back into place by next week, by the end of next week at least. So yeah. No worries, no worries. I will be back normally starting today. Well, should be able to, so long as nothing else happens. I shouldn't have said that. I know something will happen. God damn it. Yeah, that's the kind of curse I bring sometimes. Whenever you see me as low energy me, you will get it. You will get why I'm like that. You will get it because that will mean that pretty much stuff isn't going good. Yeah, let's presume it that way. Stuff isn't going great. So that's pretty much why when I'm low energy, you can just probably guess what is happening. But still, regardless, that's not what I should have covered. So let's continue without further ado. So first, about future streams, etc. I still got some few things to figure out and to set and stuff. No, for the chat and the alert, they should be coming along in a few days. A few days. They should be coming along when it comes to the design, at least. It should be done soon. And when it comes to the coding, I got no clue, but I will be updated soon enough as well. Yeah, you know, vacation kind of threw everyone off, including myself. When it comes to that, I'm not a slave driver. I won't ask you to work during your day off or during your vacation, unless you are really far behind in your work. But beyond that, I won't. Most of the time, at least. Hold on, I need to find something. There is something that keeps giving me notification and it's starting to piss me off. Where the fuck are you? I don't see you. Oh, this is going to piss me off so very much. I hate it. I despise that. I despise that. Anyway, moving on. Moving along. So we got some other stuff to talk about. Some other stuff. So the Discord should be ready tomorrow. Yeah, I kind of didn't have time to work on that, sadly. Yeah, you know, the wall, I got an existential crisis that was actually weighting me down. Yeah, that kind of delayed things. Don't worry, that should be done. That should be done soon enough. That should be done soon enough. Also, for those that follow me on Twitter, yes, the thing has started happening, as you can see. Oh well, I already talked about that earlier on the 2nd, but yeah. It has started fully. As you can see, stuff is happening full speed. And, of course, Magusama had to retweet one of my tweets right now. My notifications are going to be a mess when I get back to them after the stream. I just know my notifications are going to be a war zone. I just know it. You just know when this kind of thing will happen. But well, To be fair, I'm a content creator. That's kind of the thing we do. That's, well, not, I won't say everything for content, because not everything is content. Let's be honest here. Some people truly take things too far. But that kind of shit is content, and, well, dealing with the consequence of such content is my work. Well, my hobby. Oh, oops. My phone. My bad. But yeah, yeah, that's kind of what I have to do. So we will see after the stream. You know what? At the end of the stream, we will do a little debrief on that. That's going to be fun. My notification, I can see them file up right now. That's going to be something. That's going to be something. But yeah, I need to find that thing that keeps making my personal Discord pop up. Why the fuck? It's you know, that one thing that we use for the collab, like that gives a little custom emote, well, custom PNGs that appear on screen. Yeah, for some reason it's trying to pull from my normal Discord when I only used it for my well, for my Vtuber account instead of my normal account that you guys don't know about and won't ever know about. Things are happening on that front too. Yeah, I can't discuss it, but let's just say that fun stuff happens there. Lots of fun stuff. But yeah, so it keeps trying to basically add it as a source. Like add my personal Discord as a source to use on screen for some reason. And yeah, no, let's not do that. That's not a great idea, I'm not gonna lie. That's not going to go great. But yeah, I still can't find it, sadly. Like, I don't know where the fuck that tab is. But at least I know what it is that is causing that, so that's a start, I guess. The only issue is that, well, since I don't know where the tab is, sadly I can't deal with it, and since I can't deal with it, well, it will continue to piss me off, I guess. Or I will just turn off my personal Discord. I guess that would be the easier solution. Maybe. Let's go with that one instead of, you know, going with the nuclear option. That might be the best solution right now. Yeah. Hello, Green Grand Dude. Hello, how are you doing? But yeah, lots of stuff going on, as you can see. The 2 commissions that I talked about before, they are still ongoing. Probably will finish either by sometime next month or the month after. To be fair, I did ask for variations in the artworks. Like, I will tease you a little bit as to what one of those are. One of those is, sorry, one of those commission is. It's basically a picture set of Yuki. Like, you know those pin-up shots that you see sometime? Yeah, I got that plan. And basically it's 4 variation of the same shot. And as such, yeah, it might take more time than I expected. But well, that's still something that I wanted to do. That's still something, like, pretty much all my characters will go through that at some point, I can tell you that much. They will get some kind of artwork done of themselves. Whether or not they are towing the line when it comes to no safe for work stuff. Yeah, well, it will still end up on my on my Twitter, so don't worry about it. I'm not doing things that are too much that I can't post them on my normal account. And to be fair, I don't care if people see me like or follow stuff that are like that, because I truthfully couldn't care less. It is something that, well, you see it, that's me that showed it, well, good on you, I guess. Enjoy what you get. That's basically it. That's my policy when it comes to that. Oh, I might have liked something that is a little bit too leaning beyond the erotica standpoint. Well, too bad for you, you will get to see it. I may not have wanted to show it, but it will end up on your timeline regardless. But yeah, no, I don't ask for artwork like that. I prefer erotica to anything that goes beyond that. Overall, for my own character at least. But be free to do whatever you want with the character sheets, so long as you don't claim the characters as your own. So long as you don't claim the character as your own, I straight up don't care how you draw them. I will probably retweet your stuff, so long as it's not too far. Yeah, so long as it doesn't toe the line beyond erotica. But yeah, I will retweet them, so just do as you want, really. Just have fun, really. That's my policy when it comes to art. Just have fun with it. I will maybe add a specific section in the Discord to show off artworks that are beyond the erotica territory, because I'm properly making some spicy channels on the Discord. Yeah, most likely. But yeah, that's about it. The two artwork, well, to commission are ongoing. Lots of variation in them, so it will take some time, but I'm sure that you guys will at least like them. That much I can guarantee. So yeah, that's about it for the whole progress report, I guess, on that front. Hold on, I just need to double check something, because I'm supposed to get a delivery today, but I don't know at what time they will come. I would appreciate if they could give me the time already. It's supposed to be today, but they have yet to give me a time at which they will come. Kind of annoying when you think about it. Kind of annoying. Well, I will make do. That's fine. Anyway. How about we go start some training with our Umamusumes? How about we go start that? Oh, and maybe I will show also some pictures of my VR chat model soon. Yeah, I keep working on her sometime. It's kind of complicated to do that thing. I hate Unity with a passion. Maybe one day I will do a Unity stream. One day, maybe. The only issue is that I will probably have to put a black bar on some part of her body. Because, well, I don't think YouTube, Twitch, etc. will like what I'm about to stream. Or maybe I will stream on another platform, just for those specific streams. I don't know. That's still up in the air. But doing some Unity streams could be fun. I kind of want to show you guys what I'm making and what I'm cooking with. For those that are into VR chat, you know what? Let's talk a little bit about that when we start the game. For those that are into VR chat, maybe the name Shinano will ring some bells. So yeah, I'm using Shinano as a base for my VRC model. And hold on, game is too loud. I forgot. So let me lower that. But yeah, I'm using her as a base, and well, some of the outfit that I brought for are kind of a pain in the ass to set up. Like, you know, the whole how's it called? Oh fuck, I can't recall the name of those things. But yeah, the physics bone, basically. You know that. Well, let's just say that some of those are kind of a pain in the ass when it comes to shooting them on those specific outfit, because on the outfit those bones don't exist. So yeah, making it so that the setting of the dress and the setting of the character match is a pain in the ass. The blade shape, here we go. I forgot. I remembered. But yeah, making sure that the two match is a pain in the ass, especially if on the outfit model, basically there is no there is no blade shape. Or at least some of the blade shape that I got on the base itself aren't on the outfit, and as such, modifying the outfit to make it fit is now a pain in the ass. And I'm not touching Blender. Unity is already enough of a pain. I'm not touching Blender to fix that. Fuck that. That's not what I signed up for. At this point, I might just hire someone to do it for me. That would be much easier, and I prefer to throw money at the problem than doing it myself at this point. I'm not dealing with that. I like my mind to be free of problem, and if I can be free of problem, if I can throw money at the problem, I will do it. That's definitely the way to solve things. Or at least when you got the money, that is. If you're not, well, do it yourself. Actually, just learn the process. That will be much easier. It will be time consuming, most definitively, but at least it will be easier, and you will get to have a new skill set out of it. So it might be worth it for you guys. Or maybe not, who knows. To be honest, I'm just throwing it out there. I did learn many things myself beforehand, before I had the money to just not care anymore. But yeah, if you can learn it, do it. Really, it will be cheaper, it will be time consuming, sure, but getting a new skill basically help your brain stay effective, so to speak. Like, for example, learning a new language can improve not only your memory, but create new, how is it called? A neural path, basically. Like, you will get new neural path by learning new language. So if you got the opportunity to do so, please do. Like, you will get better, much better result out of this. Like, beyond learning a new language, you will get result beyond that. So truly, don't hesitate to do it, really. My own learning of the Japanese language has been, how to describe that? Has been quite the mess. Yeah, hold on, let's go to the game. It should be set, yeah. But yeah, learning Japanese has been a mission of mine, and a mission that I regret deeply because, well, it's yeah, complicated. Like, you'd look at things like katakana, and you're like, oh yeah, well, I can handle that. Hiragana, same thing. Yes, that's fine. And then kanji come around, passive form come around, and they look at you like, all right, so you all decided to come to our turf now. And yeah, they don't mess around, they just break your kneecaps. Your learning kneecaps will be broken by those things. So yeah, if you are learning Japanese, good luck. You will need it. Same thing with any other. Basically, if you are a Westerner, anyone that learn like with the Western alphabet, anything that don't use that alphabet will be hard for you to learn because you need to learn an entirely new set of letters. Oh well, an entirely new alphabet, which is basically playing on hard mode. And to be fair, that's the same thing for people like, let's say, in Japan. Learning English, for example, is quite complex to them because that's not the same alphabet and they need to learn a new alphabet from scratch. And then there is the whole pronunciation things. Because I don't know if you're aware, in the Japanese language, the L doesn't exist. It's not a thing. So they default to saying it, sorry, to saying words that got an L with an R. That's why names like, let's say, Alice will be translated, or at least pronounced in Japanese, as Arisu, or Aris, if anything. Yeah, that's why. That's the entire reason why. Because they don't have the L in their language. Like, it doesn't exist, they don't know how to use it. Sorry. I think I got I cough a cold at work. Yeah. But well, I will make do with that. But yeah, so that's something to keep in mind. Most definitely something to keep in mind. Long mile. Yeah, let's go with that. I think we will train her. Oh no, let's train Urawa actually. Let's train Urawa. Do you have anyone? Hold on. Let me double check. But yeah, don't. Yeah, if you are to learn um, a new language, yeah, good luck if you have to learn also a new alphabet. Chinese, for example, will be a real pain in the ass. Well, Japanese, as I said. Anything in Cyrillic too, good luck. It may use, like, it may be partially recognizable because the letters are somewhat the same to some extent. Like, you still got a relatively same system when it comes to the alphabet. But the way they work might sometimes change. Well, or at least the rules of the language can sometimes change when it comes to that. So you might be out of your depth a few times. I need to check. Umamusume. How is it called again? Well, let's go. I think it's affinity. Yeah, affinity. Let's see. That's King Halo. Okay, so my King Halo isn't good. Well, try to train another King Halo then. King Halo. We will make a King Halo first then. So King Halo needs a special week. Sadly, we don't have. Grass Nature, we have. No, we don't. Nice Nature, on the other end, we can use. Yeah, no, let's use a speed one. Definitely a speed one. And maybe I will find among the guests someone that can fit. No. Unlucky. Unlucky, yeah. Well, they got a nan, yes. Hold on. Let me pick this as that and yes. Yes. And let's see if I got someone that fits. No. Well, at least we got one circle, so let's do it with one circle. That will work. We will work around all that. From what I remember, hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to change that card. Yeah, we change for that. Okay, and I need to double check something about the career. Yes, character one King Halo, indeed. Database, character, thank you. I need to check something about her. Medium mind. Okay, that's what we are doing. So, yeah, that set of cards should be good. But, hold on. Actually, let's change that one for this. We don't really need the stamina. It's the stamina card, at least. Alright, we are set. Let's go. Let's do it. But yeah, that's about it. When it comes to language or anything else, anything you can learn for yourself, try to do it really. It will help your brain stay fresh, so to speak. Like it will help you create new neural pathways and stuff. It's really neat. I learned about that recently. Well, we can do power just to get the int. The int is important. We need that. Int on deep breath. That's nice. But yeah. I wanted to tell some other stuff, but I can't remember what I wanted to say. I was too busy speaking about language and neural pathways. Sorry about that. Well, whatever. Whatever. No, thank you. I don't need an explanation. Well, that's the only one, so we met as well. There was something else I wanted to say. I completely forgot about it. But well, we make do. We will make do. We don't need it. Gold chip, support tank, 10 or max energy. Max energy is most likely the most interesting one. So let's go max energy. Because if it combined with the other card that got maximum energy boost, like Asian Flash, that's most definitely a more interesting thing to get. Okay, so we got 1, or we got 3, so the free speed. Well, let's take the free speed, definitively. And we got an int as well. Well, standard distance is not really something we really need. We don't really use that. Alright, boosting the mood. Yeah, let's continue with that. That way we'll make sure she got a nice 200 speed for her debut race. Does she have enough? Yes, we can just do that. And that will raise her friendship level with fine motion. That's perfect. As well as her unity bonus. 7%, we can risk it. Maybe some stamina actually. 5%, yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. Double unity training with 5% chance. Yeah, we'll take it, definitively. And now we rest. Um, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, let's get to that stamina before the 100 mark. Alright, oh good. Oh, and we can get some more energy boost. That's perfect. Let's get on that race. No, 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 no. Let's make a base. And yeah, view result directly. Yeah. Alright, so I want to talk about something right now. What the fuck? Excuse me? How in the fuck did she fail that? I'm actually impressed. I'm really just impressed right now. How in the fuck did she fail that one? Stamina or wits? Let's go wits. Yes, yes, you will need to do well. Let's take that one then. It's recommended, might as well. Come on. Here we go, finally. Jeez. That was disappointing. Oh yeah, let me just try that one. I'm sure she got the stat for that. Yeah, no, she didn't. Or at least she managed to fail somehow. That was impressive. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, I like that. The stack is actually insane. Plus the unity training? I will take that any day of the week. I will definitely take that. Alright, now, let's see. So, which sells the race? Actually, let's start to profile our agenda. Okay, that's a full stake, so we could technically do one of those two. Yeah, let's take that one then. Schedule just after. After that, we got that we don't care. Let's see the G1 race. I know there is a good mile one or medium, so let's take a look. So, is there anything? I don't see anything, but so that G1 is locked, but hold on. Ah, window. Fuck. Oh, right. That's why we can't. We need some more fans. So let's do those two races and then we can go have a look. 5%, but we got, yeah, definitely will risk it. Just for the unity training again. And see if we can raise our friendship with us, that's perfect as well. And energy, perfect. That one is definitely interesting, we get a good stack. We have a pretty good stack. Wits or auto swell, definitely wits, give me that. Plus the skill points, yeah, I will take that any day of the week. No, we will wait for you guys to be either on speed or power to do it, but more likely speed. I want to get that speed to a high level ASAP. The highest it goes, the further I go. Yeah, let's go with Blue Bloom. Yeah, no, definitely the first one. I ain't wasting that support card. Okay, power. Yeah, let's get power, I guess. For the Unity training, not much of a choice. That wasn't a good one on that one. We got 2 days of training left. Oh, Sleepy Pro. Oh, no way. Doing it. Give me that now. Jeez. That was bullshit. 5 speed or -1. Well, definitely speed. No, 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 no. Yeah, I think that. That's pretty good. That was a pretty good stack, and we get 2 Unity. That's perfect. Uh, some more speed, yeah, definitively. Give me that. Thank you. And let's go for the race. Let's begin. That's a G1 race, so as usual, we will watch it. Oh, our stats aren't that good for that race, so I don't like that, but we believe. We gotta believe in her. She can make it. I'm sure she can. If we encourage her, believe in the me that believe in you. We believe. We are believers. Oh, that grass wonder is actually insane. That grass wonder is something to fear. She got the best speed. So yeah, let me explain how the stat works for those that don't know. Basically, the speed is the maximum speed your Umamusume can go. The highest it is, the better it is. So max it out as fast as you can. Stamina is how much she can stay at that top speed without, well, any issue, without dropping speed. Power is how fast she get there, basically her velocity. Guts is the ability basically to maneuver in crowd, etc., to avoid getting, stuck and stuff. And wits is basically your percentage chance to get your skill to activate as well. That's the rundown, the really basic rundown. There are other things, but overall, that's what you should care about. Anyway, last stretch. Let's make it happen. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know you can catch up. I know you can catch up. I know it. I know you can. I know you can. Push it, push it, push it, push it. Oh, who the fuck are you? Okay, well, I guess she passed them all, but there is her. Who the fuck are you? Hold the fuck on. She wasn't even one of the favorite. Hold on. Who the fuck are you? That's bullshit. Fujiki Seki? Fujiki Seki, what do you mean? You weren't the favorite. What do you mean you took our victory from us? We had that. That was ours. I call bullshit. Referee! I would call for. I would like someone to check her for doping. I'm pretty sure she doped herself. Oh, hold on. I forgot to give you the game audio. Oops. My bad. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's say that one, definitely. Oh, we got a -30. Damn it. Well, good thing we have that. Practice perfect. And now we got that phrase. Yo, gacha again. Cool, do not overspend or you will leave under the bridge. Don't worry. Don't worry. When it comes to money, I'm about to be quite safe for a long time. Yeah. I'm about to be set for quite some time. So don't worry about that. But yeah, I don't overspend anyway. I only spend usually when I play gacha game. I only spend on the the daily premium currency thing. That's the only thing I spend on, and maybe skins when I feel like it. But hello, Ristar. Hope you have a nice day. Hope you have a nice day. Um. Oh, that reminds me. Thank you. That managed to remind me of what I wanted to say earlier before we started the game. Yeah. Soon enough, in a few days, well, I think by the end of the week, I will start finally. Well, finally, I will begin. You know the whole thing that I said I would about to do with that cosplay I had to make. Yeah, I'm about to go through laser treatment for well, all all the stuff that would get in the way. So yeah, that will be basically all my pilosity will be gone. I wanted to do that always anyway, so I decided to just do it now, to start it now, so that the treatment is done by the time I get the cosplay. And speaking of the cosplay, I have been talking to a few friends of mine already. They did tell me that they will look into it, so stay updated for that. But yeah, that's about it for the little progress report on that front. That's what I was thinking about. Anyway, the race. Our King Elo is doing great on that race in comparison to the previous one. She's doing pretty good. She's ahead of the pack. She's supposed to be a pace chaser. She's not even a front runner right now. But she's doing pretty great at that. She got a decent gap with the others, and we are entering the last part of the race, so that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. But yeah, restars gacha again because well, I decided I wanted to have one day that was Umamusume lately. I like Umamusume a lot. Oh, come on, King Elo, come on. Just hold your own. You don't have to rush it. Just hold it. Good job. That's perfect. Anime mysteries you are following recently, unlike the Center Reject, the one who was about the weekly Power Ranger, and the progress is the Food Soldier on the monster side. That one is great. That one I like a lot. And as to follow them, well, lately I don't watch a lot of anime lately, sadly, because well, first there is time. I don't have time to do it, but also I have yet to rebuild my entire collection that I lost. Like I had a whole collection of anime on a hard drive, but sadly that hard drive, well, kind of went down, and as such, well, I lost everything that was on it when it comes to my anime collection. So yeah, I need to rebuild that first. Oh, that would be yeah. Let's play it safe with a 27. Yeah, 27 is good. I'm not gambling on that one. I will gamble on the next one, but that one wasn't too bad. Was too bad. Watch the main race as usual. But yeah, I need to rebuild my entire collection. I have slowly been doing it. But well, I think I will try to ask for some day off. I do have well, some lots of PTO. So I'm thinking of asking for some day off. So I will probably use them to work on some stuff, work on the rebuilding my connection, etc. I got so much stuff to do. The amount of stuff I have to work on is actually insane. You don't see it behind the scene, and some of this stuff isn't even related to my Vtuber hobby. But yeah, I got tons of stuff to do. So that's actually pretty hard sometimes to do everything. Like I wish I had more time in the day to do all that. Like please, can you double can you double the number of hours there is in a day? That I would appreciate that. That would be neat. That would be pretty neat. I kind of need that. But yeah, I do have a backlog of anime I need to watch. That much I know. I got lots of stuff to do. Well, oh, come on, King Elo, get out of here. Get out in the front. You can get it. You can go. You got that race. You got it. You got it. You got it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, second place. But was I just hope that was one of a girl on the side. I understand in this game you can 6 hours to just keep training. Well, my job, like my current one, is good enough. It pays well enough for me to just, to just do it and not need a side gig. My side gig that I use right now is VTubing. And when it comes to VTubing, well, I'm not making money yet. It's pretty much a hobby more than a side gig, really. If I ever make money from this, it will definitely help and would definitely appreciate it. But for now, it's just, just me vibing. So, yeah, not much money to be done there so far. But yeah, my main job does pay enough. And to be fair, if I needed a second job, I pretty much wouldn't be there. I would tell you that much. Because by the time I actually get to start making money as a VTuber, well, I would probably be making twice as much as another job. Well, I say twice, but probably even more than that. So yeah, it wouldn't be worth it to just do VTubing as a side job, really. No, it's much more, I'm busy working on lots of stuff. Notably VTuber related stuff, because I got lots of work to do, lots of things to prepare. Like a collab, there will be a collab, a rerun of a collab with you with the boys again. Yeah, we will keep it simpler than last time. It will probably either Dark Tide or Helldivers 2. That's the two games we are thinking of for now. But, well, I will keep you updated on that anyway. Yeah, give me the skill point. One more skill point. Yes, level 2. Ooh, yes, that one. Give me that. Yes, that's money right there. But yeah, all the stuff about the second job, I don't have a second job for now. It's not mostly just, wits or guts and wits. Like, give me wits. It's mostly just, stuff about VTubing that I'm doing, and then there is also stuff about the web novel. Yeah, like, because I didn't forget it. Don't worry, it still exists. It's still there. I know I haven't been working on it lately, or at least visibly working on it. Yeah, that one. More energy and speed. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? I would do it definitely. That's much more worth it to do that one than anything else. But yeah, I get the opportunity to just work on my stuff on my own without needing to do much more to basically live the lives that I have. So I appreciate. I still appreciate what I get. But yeah, no, money isn't a problem for me, as far as I know. Oh, well, yeah, I already have that. Thank you. Like, I don't have problem with money, and I won't have any in the future because I'm getting like quite a lot of money for some stuff right now, for some work that I did previously. Yeah, Camino Crowd. Camino Crowd is definitely something I can get. So yeah, I don't have any issue when it comes to that. It's mostly just, me lacking time to do as much as I want. More than anything. Because yeah, time is something that we, like many of us don't have to follow all the stuff we want to do. Like if I had time, If I had time for myself to do as much as I wanted, Jesus Christ, I would be doing so much already. Like, I would be, well, I would have said learning how to draw. I do learn how to draw. It's just that my wrist is fucked beyond belief, so I can't do draw anymore. But I would have, learned some stuff, like, say, archery. I always wanted to do archery, but never had the time to do it. Same thing with, say, swordmanship. I wanted to do swordmanship too. I did some, like, the kind of swordmanship that you see at the Olympic. I did do that for a bit, but I wanted to, like, learn actual swordmanship, the kind of thing you see in EMA instead. But yeah, that's about it. Let's go for the race. And really, yeah, next to I was working to the regard. People are usually relative long gold necklace and diamond ring. Yes, comment here, but it was an interesting job experience. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, I wouldn't know the burial practice for some people. Like, to be fair, well, at least my country, our culture got so many different things. Like, people are so different in terms of cultural background that some people may have the same practices as the one you described, but some of them might not. And as such, I wouldn't know exactly if such stuff happened on our end, but I know that grave robbers might have been a thing in some places that I can know. And but yeah, no. At least when it comes to my family, we don't do that. We don't bury jewelry stuff with our relative when we lay them to rest. Instead, I think we spend more on the coffin than we do on what is put in it. Like, we on the presentation of the corpse and the presentation of the coffin than anything else. But yeah, when it comes to like money, it's more like the usual inheritance that we do. So in the end, there is nothing that is left with the deceased. All right, let's focus a little bit on the race really quick. We are in a pretty good spot here when it comes to pace chaser. A little bit slower than the rest, but we got good enough stat to make it happen. But now she needs to go on the outside. She needs to be able to pass them. We are under in the last leg. She needs to find a spot to be able to pass. And I think she got it. She found her spot, I think. Yeah, she got it. She got her spot, and now we just need to run. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, 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 come on. I believe. I believe. Yep, you going. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, King Yellow. Come on, King Yellow. Come on, King Yellow. Jeez. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Special week and Symboli Rudolph truly held their own there. And Estaglion as well. She managed to hold. But at least we managed to get in the top 5, so that's something, but I would have tapped up for a little bit more. But yeah, back to what I was saying. So my village shift on me is that if it was a Christian belief to dress them, but self-justification. Christianity mixed and it gave us new culture to be relative with some luxuries to respect their effort when they're alive. Yeah, that's pretty much how culture changed, so to speak. Speed and guts or stamina? Let's get stamina, yeah, definitely. But yeah, that, like, for example, I would take the example of Japan and when the Christian came around as well. Some similar stuff happened in Japan, on the western part of Japan, when Christianity came around, where the Japanese basically received Christian teaching and as such adopted some of their custom the same way that you guys did. Well, in some form at least. But in some parts of Japan, it was so excessive that it led to some revolutions, like Christian revolts, that happened in that sector. Because, yeah, let's just say that not everyone appreciated the work of missionaries. Well, they do. They do now. Modern Japan does because they don't have the space. Like, simply for that reason. They don't have the space for cemeteries. They have extremely limited living space, like to build building and stuff. So they have to make do with what they have, and as such, they promote mostly cremation. But back during the time where Christianity came around, that wasn't the case for the most part. Burying bodies is fairly recent in Japan, as far as I remember. Well, I say fairly recent. I'm pretty sure it was already pretty recent to begin with, but yeah. Which one do we do? That's the question. We got the Japanese dervish. Let's go speed. Really, but I see so many village on YouTube. Why do they not use it as cemeteries? Well, the way they basically for the abandoned village, the issue is mostly that those villages became abandoned because well, people left those village to go to the city. But you can't exactly just run a village as a cemetery. You will need someone to be there to take care of the graves and stuff. And you could always use the space later on to build new cities as well. Like, let's say, for example, I don't know, I'm giving you an example, like some place in the middle of the mountain where there was an old village, got something, like, I don't know, some minerals, or they decided to put some plant there, I don't fucking know. But from that, you can build a city there afterward, based around that new attraction, be it the work attraction or anything else that is around. It can be a tourist spot, anything can work. But basically, they can't just misuse the limited space they got. Instead, they are planning ahead, and when I say ahead, by hundreds of years. They are planning that far ahead to avoid losing any space that could be worth building on, even if it was abandoned. Like, I don't know if you heard that story about that mayor in that one city. I think it was a city. It was a coastal city, and it did some preparation for floods and stuff, like for let's say tsunami that would hit the city. But it was seen as a massive, massive waste of money to do it, because well, it was extremely expensive to do that whole project to prevent flooding, and as such, the citizens at the time were like, yeah, no, we don't like that mayor, we decided to elect us another one because he worked on that project, and that project cost us a lot of money, blah blah blah. But what, 10 or so years later, after he died, I think, a tsunami hit the place, and the project actually saved the entire city. Like, the entire city was basically went through that and lived to tell the tale without any damage. And now in that very city, the mayor is kind of revered instead. Like, yeah, it's pretty much revered as the savior of the city, basically. But that's how far ahead the man was planning, and how far and how much basically Japanese government is thinking ahead when it comes to construction work. Even when it comes to just cemeteries and stuff. Because they have to. They don't have the... They can't really afford not to. Come on. I don't think she will be able to get back to that. Yeah, no, she... I think that run we are kind of fucked. King Elo in... I'm pretty sure that King Elo in the Unity scenario isn't that good. Because of the way the RNG works. Yeah, we are kind of fucked. It may be a dark joke, but knowing the Lord of Japan, I do tend to believe Japan would have ground for cemetery. It's not so much that they don't believe that it doesn't have ground, it's just that they believe that in the future that ground may be used for building new building. It's more like that. It's just what you see now isn't the end all be all of everything. Like further down in the future, you can basically have anything happen. Like let's say Japan bounce back when it comes to the birth rates, but like exponentially. Let's say they pass from I don't know what was their number lately, but I know it's pretty low. But let's say that number goes time 10. I'm throwing that out there. I doubt it will happen, but let's say it goes down down like that. You will need so much more ground, so much more terrain to build new buildings in that future. Like let's say 100 or so years from now. That building cemeteries might actually ruin that ground. Like it would be something done for now, for the now, when the future could actually be something you should invest on. Like basically, the whole idea is that they are banking on the future instead of now for when it comes to that specific issue, because their island is still small, really. When you look at the number of places they can build in planes, they only got 5. That's only 5 places when you can where you can build relatively free. Oh yeah, I mean, the issue with their society and the way it works is entirely why, well, not entirely, but a great part of why they can't afford to have kids. There is a lot of stuff that goes into that. But when it comes to the whole, how's it called in English again? I had the name in mind. When it comes to the whole housing situation, or just building in general, cemeteries aren't seen as a priority because they would take ground that could be used for anything else. Like, that's not their issue. That's the whole issue about that. And why they also recently told some Muslims to basically, yeah, no, that's not possible. We won't have cemeteries for you guys as well. Oh, King Elo this time? King Elo this time? Hold on. Come on, King Elo. You can make it. You can make it. I have no doubt in you. Come on, 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 come on. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. Do not let Seeing Sky pass. Do not let her pass. Come on, come on, come on. Hold your pace. Hold your pace. Hold your pace. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, that was beautiful. Holy shit. But yeah, basically they did tell some the Muslim population that no, they won't be building any cemeteries because yeah, they have to use the ground for something else. Because yeah, as much as you are like, yeah, we could think of the now, but their issue isn't the now, their issue is their future. Like, a government shouldn't be thinking of what they can get now. They should be think of what the consequence of one action would have on the future. I will take the example of my country. at some point, our dear and our dear friends at the government decided to have a great idea in the form of let's sell our airports. Our airports were owned by the government at first, like they were public infrastructure, and they decided to sell them. Sure, it gave them a lot of money at the time, at the moment of the sale, but now comes the other issue. They are now out there telling us, oh no, we don't have enough money coming from our programs anymore because we are lacking money from all the work we could have done because we don't have enough source of income. Yeah, we don't have source of income beyond taxes, so we have to raise taxes now because we sold everything that was giving us income beyond taxes. You can see where the problem is now. Since they lack all that source of income, that extra source of income from the public works, like airports, like say trains, etc. Well, they can't exactly get money, and as such, they have to tax us more. And that's the issue. They only found of the gain they could have made in the short term instead of what they should have done in the long term. And that's where the issue comes every time. Short-term gain for governments isn't worth it unless there is no downside. The issue is that there is lots of downside with this kind of decision that they made. Or at least the decision that I presented. There is another one that I can explain. Back then, my country had some of the greatest nuclear reactor designs, and as such, they were regarded as pioneers in that matter. The issue is, at some point, they decided to sell those plans to the US. But then, barely in what, 10-year time, they had to go to the US to buy them back. And as such, the US made a profit on that because they had to, well, they had my country buy them back for like, what, double the price? Something like that. Like, for much more than they were sold for. So yeah, that was quite the issue again. Hold on, come 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 on. Oh, well, we lose that race. We lose that race. Damn it. Yeah, we don't have that race. But we lose, yeah, lost. I think we... Oh, no. We got extremely lucky on those races. But yeah, that's how much a government should think of the future. You should really think, like, as a person, thinking of the now, like putting the now as a priority before the future, you can weigh the pros and cons easily because it only includes your own person. Let's have rest first. That will raise our mood. But yeah, you can allow yourself to think like that of thinking only of the now because you are only your own person. It will only mostly affect you in most cases. But if you are in charge of multiple people, be it as a company or as a government, that becomes another issue because you are basically putting at risk not yourself, no, well, not just yourself, but also the many people around you. Yeah. That's how much you should weigh the pros and cons when doing anything as a government. Because it's not just your issue. It's the issue of everyone that lives in the country. So this is why my girlfriend is Japanese, not only with the components and to Asia, but also the belief of respecting the dead is different of the body as if they was alive when you don't respect there by keeping their as a memory. Yeah, well, that's difference in cultures. That's not something that can be done over time. Like, that's something that's down to every culture. Like that's permit to every culture. Every culture is different. Every culture will have something that they hate from the others, and as such, there is no perfect culture. Like truthfully, nothing can be ever perfect. There will always be something that goes wrong in some way. You can be as accepting as you want of other cultures. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go power. But yeah, there is no such thing as a perfect culture. There is no such thing as a perfect mix of culture as well, because there will always be something that some culture does differently that isn't accepted by other cultures. Like I don't know. I would take an example out of million without mentioning any culture that exists on Earth. Let's say one culture, I don't know, prefer to, I don't know, I got no clue. Actually, yeah, let's go with that. One prefer to drink plain water, the other prefer to drink salt water. But it's not in terms of how they survive, it's in terms of purely taste. Um, yeah, and they can't really see eye to eye because of that. Well, you're kind of out of luck because none of them will budge on that issue at some point for some reason. Because culturally, one side sees that their way is the best, and the other side does the same, and they will camp on their position. So unless they manage to get into some form of an agreement over that issue, they won't see eye to eye on some stuff, and that might grow resentment between the two parties. Yeah. So I'm not saying your grandfather is wrong in his belief. I'm just saying that basically he might be wrong in the way he sees things. Like, sure, they have a different belief. When it comes to the dead, at least I can understand why he would hate being colonized. That much I can get. But yeah, when it comes to belief, when it comes to the dead, well, all culture will see it differently because they all have different traditions, and their traditions being different can go down the line to say 1,000 years. Like some cultures, cultural roots at least, can go back so far down the line that it's not even a matter of changing. At this point, they are here to stay, and you shouldn't mind them as much so long as they um, don't hurt you as a person. Yeah, let's describe it that way. Speaking of future plan, imagine if you invest and save money for your future generation, only to find your grandchild take all your effort to gambling. You build an investment from scrap, cutting any expense of your future child so can live better, but it only takes one stupid generation to renew efforts. Well, should I tell you that it happens more than once in history? Because it did. Be it in the form of nobility, ruining their house by making questionable choices, be it in the form of merchants doing a poor choice when it comes to their heir, and having the company go into ruin because the heir wasn't good at dealing with business. There are many reasons families went down the bad path because of an incompetent grandchildren. There are many, many events in history that can be described that way. Even in the term of royal lineage, some country went into ruin because they decided to have the heir be the wrong one, or the other heir were killed by the heirs that got the win. Who knows? And as such, the country got only worse because of them. Yeah, there are lots of stories that I can tell that went exactly like that. Simply because, well, the people that made the decision weren't the best. Like in the future. It happens. It's not something you can do anything about, really, at this point. Like, you're either dead or retired. with your own set of money on the side, so... Well, your effort went to shit, too bad. You're unlucky. That's not something you can do much about. Gotta make do sometime. Like, yeah, you can bet on the future as much as you want, sometimes it just doesn't work. Oh boy. Special week is going... Oh god. Oh, she's losing speed. Oh god. Yeah, I think our run will end here. That's a failed run. Unless she managed to catch up, but I doubt she will. That's a failed run. We don't have enough long. We don't have enough stamina. I should have taken the stamina card. Yeah, you can be as prideful king as you want. You ain't catching that back. Let me tell you that much. You ain't doing anything about that. Jesus, she fell so far down. Yeah, there is no saving it. I'm not salvaging that run for sure. 10th place? Yeah, no. No way. Oh, that was an objective. Okay, cool. Well, just run it. I just have to run it. Okay. Oh, a reminder. This is the event where her mother is being a piece of shit. Well, one of the many events actually. Not the first time she is. So yeah, everyone hates King Halo's mother, and I'm one of those haters. I will hate. I will hate the legacy of her mother so fast, so fucking bad. Because King Halo deserves the best. She's a good girl. She deserves a better parent. Yeah, stamina. Let's do the stamina one. Necessary if your effort is eliminated by unpredictability like nature, this super good, but if I found one of my children confident being ungrateful of money they have, I will send them to the orphanage. Well, sometimes it's just out of your hands, you know. 10 energy or straight wear depth? Oh, let's go straight wear depth. +3, yes. Exactly what we did. 20%? Do I risk it? Yes. The decision was made instantly and it passed. Yeah, I went and passed the skill check. Practice preferred, we do that. Let's go with stamina, yeah. But yeah, I mean, unpredictability is still some very human too. Like, the human element is still very much a thing. Because you can prepare as much as you want, even for, say, natural disasters. Even when it comes to that, there is not much you can do about the unpredictability of the people. Like, say, for example, you prepare money set aside to do whatever, I don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's go for something else. Let's say you prepare for something like a flood. Like you yourself and your territory. That's nice. But in the meantime, what you might not know is that some dude somewhere decided to do some work. Some work in the mountains that kind of reduced all your work to nothing because they got greedy and decided to, I don't know, take more trees than usual. Yeah, let's go with that. Well, someone like you could have been as prepared, have put as much effort as you wanted into getting prepared, because one individual wasn't predictable. All your effort went to waste. Unpredictability isn't just something that has to go down with natural elements and stuff. It also has to do with human nature. Human nature is extremely unpredictable. You can plan ahead as much as you want, be it with the economy and stuff, but it's still something that is very random. I still don't understand how some people don't value money. I understand via gambling, since here in Southeast Asia we have lotteries, there is a possibility to get fish in an instant, but someone who buy excess like Stanley, but Nabibu, just because of the TikTok trend, I refuse to share oxygen with people. Well, that's an issue. That's an issue on its own. Like, some people, it's not so much that they're unpredictable, it's just that they are, how to describe it? It's not so much unpredictability, it's just that they are much more of, how to call it again? Impulsive. Some people can be more impulsive than others, and as such, it's not so much that they don't value money, it's just that they value having their, having what they want, basically, as much more valuable. Like, their value aren't messed up, but it's much more because they still value money, they still need it, they still see it as a much needed thing. But it's just that it ranks lower in comparison to, say, wanting that thing because of that impulse. Like, I'm guilty of that myself sometimes, my mother as well. We are quite largely impulse buyer at time. But I still value money, and I still value it enough to prepare to this purchase. Like, the entire idea of keeping money just to keep money isn't great, because that money needs to go somewhere. Like, it's nice that you have money. It's cool. I like that. I like having money too. But I also like using that money in some way. Because that money has to be used somewhere. It's sitting in your account isn't really the best way to use it. Sure, you can just, you know, invest it or put it in a trust. I don't know, whatever. So at least it gains values. But you can also use it in a way that it gives value to you as a person. Like, is this valuable to you to get? So I wouldn't judge people so harshly for following trends, especially since if they have a more how to call it again, a more influenceable mindset, I would say. Yeah, and a more impulsive mindset. I wouldn't put it really against them. What I will put against them on the other end is if, while being impulsive like that, they don't make sure to have enough money for things that matter more afterwards. Like, say you are impulsive, you want to buy, I don't know, a bag. Let's go with a bag. You want to buy a bag because it's a new luxury brand and it looks cool, etc. Let's say you want it. I would hold it against you if you just get it because you want to get it without checking if there isn't anything else that you should prioritize. If you do that check, if you do this math, and you see that you can still buy it, and you go for it, fine by me. Do whatever you want. You saw value in that in a way that maybe some others won't understand. But it's good enough that you at least checked, at least to make sure that you could afford it. You could afford to do that. But on the other end, if you don't check, yeah, no, at that point, if you go bankrupt, yeah, you deserve it. Like, truthfully. The entire thing is basically just balance and checking. Doing the whole balance and check thing. You need to make sure that you can afford things before going into it. Some people manage to control that whole impulse buy thing by at least holding themselves back, doing that checkup first, and then buying the thing. And that I can respect. But some others can't even do that simple check. And they get thrown into bad situation because they lack the ability to do that check. And those guys, I respect much less, to say the least. If anything, I would be more against people that refuse to inform themselves, like against sharing oxygen with the kind of people that don't inform themselves before doing decision, than I am against people that just, you know, live life because the way they want, but in a way that doesn't hurt anyone else. Like, truthfully, if you want to buy everything you want and have the money to do so, do as you want. Be my guest. I don't care, so long as that doesn't hurt your family, you, or anyone else around you. If it's just you that is affected by the consequences, if something goes bad, I couldn't care less. I truthfully couldn't care less if you throw away your money. But if it affects other people, that's another issue. That's another topic entirely, and that can be held against you. Even in terms of morals. My parents don't understand the idea that I brought an anime figure. It is a whole figure from One Piece. They don't understand that anime figure is not a toy, even if it was a toy. Sometimes even have the community like the Pokemon community, but being that because you want it and being to follow the trend is different. Don't you think? 50-50. If they buy purely for the trend, unless they are trying to be an influencer, yeah, maybe. Maybe that can be held against them, but not so much as to hate them. Like, you could... It's basically the entire topics we were talking about earlier. It's a difference in values. You got different in values, different views on things. Like, you don't like that people waste money doing that type of things. That can be understandable. But on their end, they see a different value in doing that. They see their different thing. So I don't think it should be held against them unless the cons, that is basically, I don't know, they put themselves into debt for those figures or whatever. I truthfully couldn't, so long as no one is affected badly by your decision, I truthfully don't think it matters nearly as much as you think it does. Like, sure, you can maybe see those people a bit, well, not so much like that. You can see them in a bad light, but only because they fell for it. Let's say, let's see it like that, yeah. Like, in truth, it doesn't really matter. In the end of things, it doesn't really matter. Like, following trends isn't bad per se. It's only bad if you following the trend make things go wrong down the line for yourself or the people involved yourself. Because I can follow trends sometimes. Like, some stuff I look at, I'm like, oh yeah, well that trend is kind of neat. I might just involve myself in that. Even if it's just not buying things, it can be anything else really. But buying things to follow in trend and buying things because you want them, that can be the same thing really. Sometimes that is the same thing. Like, for example, the trend and what you like can overlap. Sometimes they are far because, well, you just want the trendy item because everywhere is something cool and people like it. Like, let's go with that example. As a kid, I'm pretty sure that at some point, some kind of item, be it clothing item or whatever, was the one thing that was cool for everyone to have. And I'm pretty sure that you might have gone to your parents and asked them, please, please get me that thing, get me that thing. No, that's not what I wanted to speak about. Well, okay, let's take the Ferrari effect. Some Ferrari for performance, some just want to flex, and there are some who just follow and want to follow the trend. Here in the Southeast, the trend is mud and rugged. A neighbor of mine brought a Ferrari, but due to poor terrain, he has to resell the car. But you know Ferrari is so strict about reselling, so the lawsuit comes, he's poor now. Yeah, well, he decided that's... that's a weird one. Because it's not so much the trend that got him into this situation, it's him not thinking beyond the trend. Like, the trend in itself had nothing to do with this situation. It's just him that did a poor decision without thinking further the moment, from the moment. So I can't really blame it on the trend or following the trend. I would follow it more. I would argue that it's much more on his poor decision-making skill. Like, the impulse buy of a Ferrari is fine in itself. Like, for all you care, it might not suit that terrain, but he could use it anywhere else in the world. But, well, I would even start there. Ferrari, as a brand, isn't a car that you take to use as a daily vehicle. It's not. No, simply, it's not. It's not the kind of vehicle like that. All the luxury brands aren't vehicles that you take to use daily, because the entire vehicle isn't made to be used daily. Even if Ferrari did have some vehicles that were made for people that had a lesser budget. But regardless, the entire brand isn't made in a way that they should use that the car should be used as a daily vehicle. They are made to be used on, say, weekend and stuff like that, or vacation, whatever else. They are made basically to show off. So it's not so much that his decision to buy a Ferrari was wrong. It's just what he brought it for. It wasn't even for following the trend. Like, you can just follow the trend and be fine, but in this case, following the trend may have put him in that situation, but it goes beyond following the trend. Is the entire process to which from which he went through to get to that point to buy that Ferrari is what got him here. Like, you can impulse buy something, as I said before, but you still need to balance out. Like, check if you can actually afford it, if it's a good decision to make and stuff. He couldn't even do that, so it's purely much more on his lack of self-control and this is lack of good decision making skills than it is on the trend in itself. See what I mean? And yeah, there is also the whole... I think it was also a poorly informed decision to buy it. And it goes back to my point, like, you still need... When you make... well, when you do anything, really, you should inform yourself first. Because, yeah, if you don't get informed, you will make poor decisions. That's for sure. That much is guaranteed. That's a guarantee that will happen at every time. And when I say that, when it comes to this case, he made a poor decision because he wasn't informed, or at least he didn't inform himself, that a Ferrari isn't really a car that is supposed to be used as a daily vehicle. Which, yeah, well, kind of obvious if you think about it. But I guess he didn't think. But yeah, there are not cars that are used on the daily. And as such, due to his decision to buy it, despite them not being built to be used that way, Well, he put himself in that situation. And as you can see, yeah, he is paying the cost for it. But yeah, I wouldn't put it purely on following the trend on this case, truthfully. I can see your point, or at least the point you are trying to make, but it's definitely not just the trend that is the issue here. It's much more everything around it. Like, there is so much that went wrong in those decisions. Oh, I forgot. Well, pray for that. Didn't work. Come on, give me a good 50-50, please. Yay, 50-50 worked. Yeah, let's rest. Well, at least we managed to salvage that. Cool. Okay, we got some decent stats at least. Yeah, let's go speed again. Like, truthfully, I feel that the man made a really poor purchase because he wasn't informed of everything surrounding that purchase. Because yeah, I'm not a car guy. I just know stuff about cars and stuff. But yeah, when you buy a car like that, even if it is to follow a trend, it should go beyond following the trend. So I can understand your point when you say that following the trend can go wrong, but I think yeah, it's just part of the issue. Like, following the trend is just a mindset. But to get that mindset, there are so many other things that surround the mindset, that influence it, that it shouldn't just be put on the mindset itself. It's basically the whole psychology thing. It really is down to psychology again. The psychology of the human brain. Because yeah, your decisions will be influenced in some ways, be it by others around you, or be it by your experiences, etc., etc. But the thing is, depending of your experience, you might be more or less influenced by others, or even your predisposition to it. As I said before, I am much more predisposed to impulse buy because let's just say that in my family, when it comes to on my mother's side, it happens a lot. Come on, King Halo. I know you can catch up. I know you have it. Yeah, I knew it. But yeah, I'm much more likely to make impulse buy, or at least want to do it. Because yeah, it's something that we are predisposed for. We are... But on the other end, we do have some ways to basically balance ourselves and stop ourselves from doing it without doing proper research first. Like, or at least without checking on things. And I feel that the person that you're describing don't have that check in place. And as such, is why he got into that situation. Yeah, let's go with that. Yay, condition charming. Let's see. Do we have anything? We're really maxed out. But then let's go speed. I want to at least be 1000 speed. That run with King Halo has been quite bad. We did make up the best for of it, but yeah. Sure, there are some people that just follow trend to follow trend, and that's another mindset in itself. But yeah, that's... Again, it has to do with so many things, in truth. Like, when you look at advertising, for example, before, I'm pretty sure I talked about that before. When you look at just that, you will see that the amount of research that is taken to see how much some things in an advert would influence your decision to buy things. Like, say, you watch, I don't know, an ad for some food. Let's go with food. In that ad, they will make that food look as delicious as possible, etc., to make you want to buy it. And I feel that some people, and those are usually the people that follow trends, are much more easily influenceable by those marketing tactics, because those marketing tactics are ones that are based on the ways the human brain works. And some people are much more likely to buy things because their brain told them, oh look, that looks good, I kind of want that. Because simply they are much more predisposed to having that kind of reaction. Like, yeah, it's not something that can be simply put on the trend. It's something that can be put on many other things that surround the trend. It's a whole package. There is no way for it to be just one thing. It can be many things at once. So yeah. Anyway, that's my whole reasoning at least, but I think you can see my point that following the trend isn't just the only issue, but that the issue is much bigger than just that. Like, sure, you can blame them for making that poor decision, but I wouldn't put it on them following the trend. Anyway, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, let me continue that. I think I will be much more in it. Let's go energy, yeah. Anyway, I will get back into a better mindset for the next run. I think that run was kind of botched. I should have done much better. But at least I hope that it will give us a good King Halo to train our next trainee. Our dear Aurora. Yeah, let's go power. We got lots of them in power, might as well. Speed. Yeah, skill up, that's cool. Yeah, let's go for that. That gives us enough to get another training in. Yeah, no, that's... let's see. I'm pretty sure we can get some good skill for that one. Or color recovery is definitely one. Calm in the crowd, that can be useful. Let's see. Do we have anything else interesting? Well, we do have blinding flash, could be cool. Where was that one? Prepared to... where is it? Prepared to pass. Where is it? That one? No. No. Prepared to pass. Space Chaser. Perfect. We need that. Let's take home stretch. And we will probably have enough to get those two. Yeah, this time around, I think our run was much more targeted to winning the Unity Cup than it was to finish a good run. I think I messed up a bit my priorities there. But well, at least we have an easy Unity Cup, so I will take that. I will definitely take that. Wait. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put that to charge. Hold on. Where the... Here we go. Speaking of buying things, I think I will need to buy a new cable for my headset. Unless it's the headset itself that got issues? No, it's the cable. Definitely the cable. Yeah. Think the cable is having some trouble. I will need to buy a new one. To be fair, that cable has been having some issues since the beginning, so I think it was a poor quality one. Might have gotten unlucky. Anyway, let's see it happen. Let us see run to victory. So long as she got it? Yeah, she should have it. Yeah, she got it. King Halo got it. She should be fine. Yep, she's perfectly fine. She won it. Look at her go. I think we got the second place too. We got the 1-2 finish. Pretty good, pretty good. No. They actually got... we took one... we messed up on the second one. Okay, well, that's still a win, so... And I think we won... oh, almost all races. So we won the Unity Cup. That was a pretty good run for the Unity Cup. Now we just have to finish our run here. And we even get to S rank, so... if that isn't marvelous. Yes, that could be interesting. We got some wits. Yeah, no, let's go take that one. So 1000 speed, we good, and we got a good amount of power as well. I might need to raise a bit the stamina if we can, but at least in terms of stat, we managed to come back because our stats were pretty bad at first. Anyway, let's go. Oh, hope you didn't hear that. Jesus Christ. Let me check something. Yes, I chat. I'm back. I'm not here. We need to talk about the Ferrari. So what are you opinion again? Oops. Well, basically what I was saying is that I think it's mostly an issue with what was around following the trend, that it was much more than the trend in itself. Like, speaking of Ferrari, I think if he was informed, well, at least looked much more into what he was buying, he wouldn't have made the mistake of buying it. Because I'm pretty sure, well, at least I assume, that when he was thinking of buying one, he didn't look into the fact that, for example, Ferraris, or at least Ferrari car and other luxury brand, aren't really used to be used as daily vehicles. which I assume he wanted to be. Like they are much more weekend vehicle, like the kind of vehicle you use on your day off. So I would argue it's much more of a poor decision making situation than it was a following the trend decision. Sure, the two influence each other, but it isn't purely on following the trend. See what I mean? Like, as I said before, marketing got lots of do with studies on how the human psyche works and how to make you buy things. For example, if you were to buy, well, if they wanted to make you buy a snack, they will make it so that that snack is looked as delicious as possible during the ad. And next to that, some people are much more prone to actually be influenced by that ad because, say, their neural receptors are more likely to sort of relate to the ad, so to speak, in some form. Like, they will be like, oh yeah, I want that because, oh, that looks good. Guess I will take it, I will get it. Their mind will think that way. Like, some people are much more influenceable when it comes to marketing strategies because they got some specific things, like, in their psyche that makes them influenceable. And that can be the issue with that person you're describing. 10% failure. Yeah, let's take a rest day. But yeah, again, I think that basically, and that's something that works for basically everything. The more informed you are, the more likely, or well, more like unlikely you are to make mistakes. And by mistake, I mean any kind of mistake. Even the kind you're describing, like a poor purchase. Because informing yourself beforehand of, say, the condition in which you should use the thing you buy, what impact buying that will have in your future plans, etc., etc. The more information you got, the less likely you are to make a mistake. So yeah, it's definitely the most important point, I think. Like, information, and I say that there is a reason for that. There is a big reason why information, and be it information control or information selling, is such a valued thing. It's because having information or denying people information is extremely important. Because, well, if you have informations, you're able to do whatever you want. Like, say you got information on some good investment opportunity in the next 5 years. In the next 5 years, if you can invest as you want using that those 5 years with your investment portfolio, you can make so much money in those 5 years that you could get rich overnight. Oh, well, overnight. Over 5 years, but you get my point. You can make life-changing money in 5 years if you know information. And in the same way, lots of people make poor decisions because they lack information. I would take, for example, I don't know. I got no idea. Let me think for a second. Well, for example, let's say, let's go back with a purchase. Let's say you want to buy, I don't know, a plushie. Let's go with a plushie. Maybe you just like the brand, maybe you just like how it looks, I don't really care, that's not the matter. What? Wait, hold on. Something fell. I don't know what that is. I heard something fall in my room. But yeah, let's say you want to make a purchase of some kind. And that this purchase end up being poor for some reason. And then you look into it and you realize that the manufacturer or whatever, well, basically sold you crap and was known for bad quality product or whatever. You could have known. You could have known. The information was right there. But sadly, you didn't have that information because it was either denied to you or you didn't bother to look for it. And as such, you get yourself into that situation because you lack information. Information has always been king. It has always been and will forever be the king of everything. And that's why information brokers are so valuable. That's why spy agency are so valuable, etc., etc. The value of all those things is exponentially higher than anything else because good information gathering and denying ability makes up everything. It will trump everything. And that's why also why the US are such a great major power, is because their ability to control information, be it by creating it, capture it, or denying it, is unmatched. It's unmatched. Like, it's a bit of recent event, but I guess I have to cite it for my example. When you take 3 hours to get into a country, kidnap the president, and get out, without any losses on your side, yeah, I think your information game is a bit higher than normal. Especially if you manage to deny information to the enemy on that scale. Because in those 3 hours, as you could see from the videos, for example, the entire radar systems of Venezuela was gone offline. It was unusable. And that was one way of information control. Venezuela didn't know what was happening because they lacked all matter of informing themselves about the situation. Anyway, let's go just back to the race for a bit and then I will finish. Come on, King Edo. I know you can pass her. Or not. Oh, yeah, that looks bad. Oh, yeah. I don't think we can win with our stats. She got a bit too much stats. We are lacking stamina, I think. We are definitely lacking stamina. We could... Yeah, you know what? Let's use an alarm clock. But yeah, they denied them information about what was coming by removing them the ability to gather that information. And also on the other side, to make that entire operation work, they gathered so much information about the president of Venezuela that they knew that his schedule down to the minute. When you know the life of someone down to the minute, yeah, you can do a lot of things to them. And the ability to gather that information is one that the US excels at. Because lots of the strikes, especially in recent history, that the US have made against high-profile targets were due to extreme information gathering techniques. And when I say extreme, I mean that they went so far as to spy on them for like months, if not years, to get that information. So yeah, Information will always be king, regardless of the era, regardless of what you want to do, and regardless of what others want to do. If you have information that others don't have, you will always come out on top. Oh, this time maybe King Elo? King Elo, come on! Come on, 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 come on. You got it, you got it, you got it. Come on, 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 come on. Hold your ground, hold your ground, hold your ground. Come on, come on, come on. So close. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think we can win the Euro. Let's not try again. We won't win the Euro, that's sure. Too bad, we were pretty close. That was really close. Oh, Radiant Rose. Nice. Damn, that was pretty close. Ending normal, yeah. Well, I deserve to ending normal, to be fair. So we got the It's On. Maybe we get It's On, actually. Yeah, might be the best one. She's a pretty decent King Elo, but I could have done much better. I kind of fucked up a lot during that run. That's why I only get an A rank, but that was a pretty good run in itself. Like, it was a pretty okay. Yeah, she's better than my usual. So that's okay, that's fine. Let me see. I see the brand said Ferrari is a good car, but Ferrari doesn't specify what kind of good car it is. Is that so when my neighbor sees a brand Ferrari good and reliable, but marketing doesn't specify Ferrari's flaws? Well, it doesn't specify that when it comes to marketing, but there is not just that. Like the flaws of luxury cars is that, as I said previously, they aren't made to be used as a daily vehicle. They are made to be used as a show-off weekend vacation vehicle. Like they are one that you use for pleasure driving and not for daily driving. Like they're purely a pleasure vehicle, yeah. That's the best way to describe them. They are a pleasure purchase. They are not, they are certainly not something beyond that. Yeah, let's go now with Rara. Yeah, no, she's not at a good affinity either. Well, too bad. Guess we will make do. Stamina power. Don't we have a speed? We do have speed. Let's get speed, yes. Do we have anyone else that could work better? Oh, we do have our Miono Bourbon. Well, let's use Bourbon then. But also, yeah, Ferraris in general got many flaws. Yeah, let's describe it like that. They got many flaws. Like, the process to build a Ferrari, just like Lamborghini, is still, while it is modern, or at least part of a modern standards, it's still pretty artisanal, so to speak. Like in comparison to German brands, for example. Like a Ferrari is a pretty artisanal car, so to speak. Because it doesn't have the level of reliability an automaker like Germany will have. Well, at least German's car. But then again, when it comes to reliability, I think that the king will always be Toyota, so regardless. The Japanese will always have the best reliability when it comes to cars. That's why you see them everywhere, every single corner of streets. They are literally everywhere. In my city, when it comes to taxi drivers, Uber drivers, etc., you see those things everywhere. They are the best kind of daily vehicle. Sure, they aren't fun, but if you want something reliable that will take you from point A to point B, yeah, you can bet on those. Those will take you to point A and B. It won't be a fun drive, it will be a mediocre drive. Like a pretty normal fun. Pretty normal thing to expect out of a car, but yeah. Well, we can check usually goes to suburban to grocery, but American is obsessed with the engine track. No. I will explain why America is like that. It's not so much an issue with the people, it's an issue with government regulation. I will explain. So basically, I don't remember exactly when Toyota released their Tacoma truck. I can't recall where. At some point, basically there were some kind of trade war between the US and Japan when it comes to automaking. And as such, to avoid that the automaking industry of the US falls against the Japanese giants, they introduced something that basically banned the Tacoma from ever. I think it was a Tacoma. I can't recall exactly the truck, but I think it's a Tacoma. Never made it to the US. Like the lightweight one, like the little truck that it was. It never made it to the US despite the public wanting it. Oh, yeah, I remember exactly what the trade war was about. It was about... basically, it was about eggs, if I recall correctly. Like, there was some trade war about eggs, and that's why you can't get a truck. That's basically the rundown. Yeah. Have fun with that information. But yeah. And then later on, when it comes to the size of the cars, it's basically because of regulation. Yeah, the chicken tax. Yeah, that one. But yeah, and next afterwards there was regulations to make for the environment, basically, that made cars of that type of size need to have some specific things. I can't recall the numbers, I don't really care for them, but that's basically the gist of it. Your car is small, is that size, it needs to be only doing that much liters when being driven. That's the entire idea. And as such, to dodge the entire idea of having your car having a lower consumption, automakers in the US decided to make bigger cars because it would cost less to develop. Because developing a new engine versus developing a new chassis, or at least just scaling up a new chassis, I would say scaling up the chassis is much easier than developing the engine. And that's basically why cars in the US are so large, at least pickup trucks, but cars in general, really. Why the cars are so big? Because of the regulation about climate change, basically, about the environment. By wanting to protect the environment and the way they wrote the law, basically it ended up having the counter effect that in the end, the cars became bigger. That's the entire thing. Is it stupid? Most definitively. Does it work when it legally? Absolutely. So yeah, they can't really say anything about it unless they change the regulations. Ah, government intervention. Isn't it fun? Yeah, no, it isn't. Fuck you. I hate the government. Doesn't Ford defeat Ferrari in the movie Ford vs Ferrari? If it is true that America is supposed to be capable of competing, then why the regulation exists? For the chicken tax, the regulation, it wasn't so much out of fear of the car company. It was much more of a retaliatory matter. Like, the chicken tax happened because, well, of some set of circumstances I don't remember. But it was basically a trade war between Japan and the US. No, the rest. But yeah, it was a trade war between the US and Japan, and as such, it resulted in the chicken tax and the stopping of import of those specific models of Japanese cars. It's not out of fear. It was much more of, oh, you don't want to do that for us, then we won't take that from you. It's just that. It's just posturing in the end. And even in the case that you are proposing, the Ford GT didn't win on the first try. It took a lot of improvement to win. I'm pretty sure it took them 3 years? I would have to look into it again, but I'm pretty sure it was 3 years. That's my girl. Look at her. She's so happy. I love her a lot. She's my daughter. Anyone that touches her dies. But yeah, no, it did take them some time to make it a proper working vehicle to be able to win at the Mans. And on the other end, there was also the fact that Ferrari, well, how to describe them best? They kind of fucked up, or at least our dear Enzo Ferrari kind of fucked up because he saw himself as too good to worry about the competition. And as such, it resulted in what happened, and they got dethroned from their spot. That's how it happens. Basically, it was hubris. Yeah, hubris got to them, and that's not the first time it did, and won't be the last. Because even to today, after Enzo Ferrari dead, after he died, yeah, that same hubris is still very well into the whole decision process that Ferrari does. Have you seen them in the F1 lately? Yeah, that it does happen a lot. No. When we got the mile, when we got so many miles, hold on. I'm pretty sure I missed them. Let's see, to think about it, Ford had contract on military in World War II, and Toyota also produced Zero as Japan Air Force, so at some point Ford and Toyota literally fought one another. Well, yeah, definitively, most definitively. I wouldn't say exactly, because Ford made many things. Like, the US industry as a whole during World War II did many things. Like, entire lines at factories could have made bombers, but then the factory next door from the same company could have made cars. Designs were kind of shared between companies at the time to make sure that production never stopped. Even if technically there was a whole, you know, yeah, no, that's our design, we get to keep it, blah blah blah. No, they were kind of shared, but basically the way they were shared, let's say Ford had a patent to do, I don't know, the Monsieur Sherman. Let's go with Sherman. I don't care. And that next door, Chevrolet wanted to make tanks too, and they used the Sherman tank patent. They basically had to give royalties to Ford for the design. That's the entire idea. To make sure that the production wouldn't be stopped just because some factory burned down or whatever. They had to share the design around to make sure that they could make lots of stuff fast and efficiently. It's just that, yes, the original designer did get some more money on top of that. It's just that, really. That's the only difference. Yeah, I guess we'll take that one. Dirt in my... No, actually, can't I? No, let's take it. So I wouldn't say it's specifically Ford and Toyota fighting. Also, technically, Toyota didn't make the Zero, it was Mitsubishi. But just like I said, the design might have been shared between the companies. I didn't bounce on that, but yeah, that's a mistake. Toyota made. Hold on. What did they do during the war? Can't remember. Yeah, I got no clue. I can't remember. I would have to look into it. But yeah, while they definitely might have produced some zeros, it was still a Mitsubishi design, and I'm pretty sure that in the war they did something else, which I don't recall. But it was probably maybe ground vehicles, much more likely. Or perhaps bombers. That might be something that they made. Like, maybe the Betty might have been much more likely to be what they made. I would have to look into it. I got no clue. I can't remember anything, really, about which factory produced what. But yeah. Or at least which exactly who developed the design X thing. It's kind of hard to guess sometimes. Because, well, there were so many factories around, so many manufacturers around, that, yeah, kind of complicated to just, get it right. For example, I will take the example of the Liberty ship. For the Liberty ship, tons of them were built, like the transport ship that were used in World War II to get supply to Britain while they were under the Reds. And yeah, those ships, the design was shared with every single shipyard that existed. Yes, let's go with Ferrara this time around. No. Like, the Liberty ships, every shipyard under the sun could build one. Because they had all the same design to use. It was something that was shared with everyone. Sure, someone might have gotten more money out of that design because they were the one that made it. I can't recall if it was a specific company or if it was the US Army itself. But yeah, like, the whole manufacturing process was known of everyone, but only one company designed it. But they pumped out those things literally by the hundreds, if not more. Same thing with the Fletcher destroyers. Fletcher destroyers were the bread and butter of the US Navy by 44? 44, I think. I would have to. Oh, let me double check. Fletcher class destroyers. It was designed in 39. And they were built in 41. Okay, yeah. And commissioned in 42. Okay, so in 42 they were the bread and butter. Not 44, 32, 42. But yeah, they were basically everywhere. You could see, there were so many of them that they basically had more of those than any other design combined. Yeah, combined. Beside the Liberty ship. The Liberty ship is technically a merchant vessel, but anyway. It is so weird, the thing that even America won the war, the companies like Ford and Jeep quality degrade, while Toyota and Mitsubishi will literally take the bomb drive and modern automobile industry. That has to do with the mindset of the people building those. Japan, when it comes to automaking, if not just in general, their mindset when it comes to making something, and especially something like a car, or another produce that they will reiterate a lot into making, like, say, I don't know, a plane. Well, when you make, you know that you will do that thing a lot, many times, you improve upon it a lot of time. Like, for example, take a GT5. Take a GT5 or even a Prius. Yeah, take a Prius. Look the Model 1. Look the current model. They are straight up two different cars at this point. Like, straight up. Do you want to know why they are straight up different cars? Yeah, it's quite simple. It's because the Japanese, upon the first design and until the current design, they will continue endlessly to improve on it. And when I say endlessly, it's endlessly. Like, you will see features in the last car that you wouldn't see anywhere down the line. Like, say, let's say they built 10 different designs of the same cars. Some specific parts of that car will only appear in, say, the third iteration. Like, for generation 1 and 2 won't have that feature. The generation 3 and onward will get that feature. And it's all an incrementation of those features that make Japanese cars so reliable and so much more prized for the common man, I guess. That's the only reason. That's because the way they build cars and their designing philosophy is entirely different from that of the US automakers. And then also, when it comes to the US automakers, they did lose a lot of factories, for example, like the Detroit factories. They lost so much. Lots of them closed down there. Well, down there, up here. Technically, it's north. But yeah, they lost so much that, yeah, in the end, it's no wonder that the automotive industry kind of collapsed. Well, collapsed. Is much lower in quality. And technically, lots of people, I will explain that because lots of people don't know it. When it comes to atomic bomb and just, you know, anything radiation related, lots of people don't know that, but the bomb only did damage, at least in terms of radiation, not for that long. Like, when I say well, not for that long, I mean like 2 weeks. Like, the radiation stayed around for 2 weeks, and by then it was gone, and the people could rebuild freely, so to speak. Because when an atom bomb is detonated, the radioactive isotope basically finish their lives really fast. Like, they stay around for really a short period of time, which in which they remove themselves much faster than if you had an incident like, say, Chernobyl. Because Chernobyl, in comparison, the incident basically kept and is still ongoing and is still throwing basically radioactive material in the air, and that's what it was. It is sealed even now because the reaction is active. For a nuclear bomb, the reaction is just now. By the end of it, it will die down within 2 weeks, and it will be done, and you can just go and rebuild by then. Many people don't know that. That's why people are like, when I hear people say, oh no, nuclear explosion, blah blah blah, nuclear bombs, they did that destroyed Japan, Japan couldn't use it. No! Go see Hiroshima or Nagasaki right now. Go! Just go to their website. They will tell you themselves. They are radiation free. And the very place that the bomb fell on is radiation free today. You can go there, you can walk in there. And the entire website of those two cities tell you as much and explain to you exactly how radiation works. So yeah. And to be fair, the way Japan thrived after the war was in turn thanks to the US, because the US poured thousand upon thousand, if not, well, more like millions upon millions of dollars into rebuilding Japan, the same way they did into rebuilding Germany and the rest of Europe. Thank you for the follow, Atexley Brian. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, the two websites, the two cities, basically tell you everything about radiations and tell you exactly what happened and why they could rebuild that fast. Thank you, thank you. Hold on, I will put out the wing. I kind of forgot. But yeah, my dear mama, my dear Vtuber mama, did a great job with my my Vtuber model. I can't thank her enough. Truthfully, I don't think I can ever thank her enough. She did such a great job. Yeah, let's go with. That's perfectly fine. She did an extremely great job. It did take some time, but she did a great job with it. But yeah, no, the US put money everywhere to rebuild after the Second World War to make sure that the third one wouldn't happen. Because, well, that is part of technically dark history. The First World War, after the First World War, the intent had the great idea to basically sanction the shit out of Germany, so much so that basically their entire economy was collapsed, which didn't help the intent when it comes to the resentment that people would have for them. Did you censor the watering? That's probably the auto mod. I don't have control over that. I could put it in the, well, remove it from the banned word list, but I would have to look into it. I don't really mood up into mood down. Nice, thank you. I needed that. Stamina, not necessarily. Anything else interesting? Well, we got guts, but that's not something we need. Speed, well, let's go with it. But yeah, what I was saying, I can't remember. Oh yeah, right. Basically they put so much money into those things. That's oh no, I was talking about one. Yeah, they collapsed the entire German economy, and as such, resentment only built up, and it ended up in Germany doing a second one within 15 years. Well, 10 to 15, but yeah. Can't even legate you with twin accusation. I already received enough of them. I don't need that. Oh, wait. Oh, it did go through. What? Maybe it's because you put... Wait. Hold on. Maybe because he put magically managed to register it? I don't know. I am just as confused on that one. Don't even ask me. But yeah. Basically, because the economy collapsed right after, of course, there was, well, the resentment from the war and for them destroying the German economy. And as such, World War II happened again. I'm pretty sure there was a French general that said, we are only postponing the war by 10 to 20 years. By giving them such a harsh punishment. And in the end, it was true. What are we talking about to? Because of what Roostar was saying, we were talking about. Well, we are kind of jumping from topic to topic. But yeah, we were talking mainly about the quality of US versus US versus Japanese manufacturing and stuff like that. And as such, it ended up going to World War II. But yeah, and then after World War II, there is a whole rebuilding process in which the US put thousand upon $1,000 to rebuild everything. Well, the war itself is not cool, definitively. That I will agree. But the history and the context in which everything happened is interesting. That's something that is cool. And also all the technology we got out of it. Without what we won't have contact connection and strike the witch. Yeah, he got a point. Strike witch is definitely I don't know either, bro. I mean, without it, yeah, it definitely wouldn't have happened. I can tell you that much. Don't you like tanks and and battleships? Hey, you see the Iowa? Without World War II, we won't have the Iowa. I like the way you just. Don't. There is a 50-50 on whether we win or not on that one. Not gonna lie. But yeah, lots of stuff. Oh, let me take away the wings. But yeah, lots of stuff in history. To be fair, lots of stuff in history is related to war in some way, even if on smaller scale. Like most conflict in history were either resolved through diplomacy or war. There was no we can't find a way to finally get all the stuff behind us when it comes to that issue. Well, we will go move on and be on our way. That doesn't work. When there is conflict over something, it can only be solved two ways: diplomacy, or by who got the force to basically tell you to shut up. Well, the political side has I've always been made, but that's something that must be learned to avoid repeating it. And even then, you can't avoid repeating it sometime because, well, you got no choice, really, in the end of it. Like, some stuff can't be avoided eternally, and you have to make do with it. Truthfully, it's better to make your peace with it and to think of it like that. The earlier to make your peace with the fact that sometimes things can't be avoided, the much better you will get. Then we can talk about the machine, not the killing and the shooting. I mean, if you want me to talk about the machine, I can, but those machines still were used to do the shooting and the killing, so... Like, as much as we can talk about how, I don't know, the Sherman was the best tank of World War II, the reason why it was is not just because it was a great machine, it was also because it was great at what it was doing, which is shooting and killing lots of people. So yeah, you can't exactly dissociate the two. Same thing with, say, the B-18 or the P-51. They were good because what they did, the way they did their job, was good. Yeah, you can't exactly just forget that. And yes, I need another race. Well, let's do that one. Hey, did you know that the Polish once tried to declare war to Japan, and Japan said no, and they don't engage in war? Yeah, I know. That story always get me. Hey, I want to have war with you. Well, I don't. Alright, fine. Goodbye. I mean, that's pretty funny when you think about it. I wanted to say your country. No, I'm not in the mood right now. Understandable. I can't remember when was it. That's not the third race that I want. I just want to plan it. Do we have a good one for dirt? Yes, we do. 8 turn will be too late, so let's take that one. I guess I will have to go power. That's the only good one. Well, to be fair, I doubt that the Polish had any means to go to Japan in the first place, so doesn't really matter in the other things. Also, while we are still on the topic of history, I will throw some facts to you guys. Let me actually ask you first. Do any of you okay, alright. I was about to say something else, but that I won't let pass. What Sherman's only good at quantity, Germany could dominate on quality, and if only German factory wasn't being bombarded by British, they had chance. I'm gonna say so many things right now. You won't like it. So, the Sherman was perfect. It was the best tank of World War II. And the reason why is because it didn't break down every 5 seconds to begin with. What I'm gonna say. So, first, German tanks beyond the Panzer IV, when it comes to their main tanks, were the best one. Like, Panzer IV, Panzer III, Panzer II was okay, I guess. Those tanks were good. The Panther was relatively good, but its engine was shit. Same thing with the Tiger. Same thing with the Tiger 2. And whatever was made after that was a mistake. Like, truthfully. Like, let's be honest here. Whatever the fuck they decided to make after that, yeah, no. Just no. Like, don't. The mouse wasn't needed, the elephant wasn't needed, the Jack Tiger wasn't needed, the E100 wasn't needed, everything else. Like, sure, you can plan them, they planned them in 39, I think, if I recall correctly. Most of the design that I just cited were pretty much made in 39, but they didn't have to make them. The amount of resources that is needed for such design to be made in the first place wasn't something that they had in 44. And beyond that, yeah. Maybe do more Panther tanks. Yeah, maybe. That would be more useful. The Stug was a good one. The Hetzer was a good one. The Panzer 38T was a good design. What next? Which one I got in mind? The Jack Tiger was a good design. Thought it suffered a lot because of the engine as well, but I think they fixed the transmission on the Jack Tiger and later in the Panther. Because the Panthers, that wasn't the engine, it was the transmission, but same thing really. They had issue with the transmission for the Panther, and on the Tigers that was the engine. Because the engine, if you run too much with it, it will combust. The German, the Tiger engine will combust. Oh, don't worry. I won't stop at the German war machine. Don't worry. Because I will take the example of the French versus the German. Technically, in terms of pure design, the French had pretty good tank at the time. The only reason they lost was purely because of the fact that they weren't prepared for maneuver warfare and the lack of radios in their tanks. Like there was a radio in the command tank, but not in the rest of the company or division, whatever, whichever you want. There weren't radios in the other tanks, so they were still using flag signals to communicate with each other, despite the fact that, well, they maybe needed a radio. Every single one of the German tanks had radio in them. The French didn't have that, and that was one of the main issues as to why they lost. Despite beyond the maneuver warfare thing. Same thing, it was the same issue with early British design with the tanks. Not just that. The British, I can talk a lot about them, and I will talk lots of shit about them when it comes to World War II because they fucked up a lot. Be it in their tank design, be it in their tactics. Oh boy, the tactics. Oh, I can actually go and go to town on that. Because their officer corps was the biggest fucking piece of shit I have ever seen in my fucking life. They basically handed out the Blitzkrieg to the German. Yeah, fun fact to you guys. The Blitzkrieg isn't a German thing. It was made by the British officer. Have fun with that tactics here. Yeah, you will be conflicted a lot with what I'm about to say for the past 5 minutes. Good luck. For the past, I mean for the future 5 minutes. But yeah. Hold on, let me see my daughter win. I need to watch my daughter win. Come on, Yura. I know you have that easily. But yeah, the British basically handed out the Blitzkrieg to the German because of the officers of the British army being pieces of shit. Because they didn't like a specific officers. Well, he did. I'm about to say that. You will think whatever you want of it, but that one specific officer that created the Blitzkrieg did kind of, slept with another officer's wife. So he wasn't particularly liked by the other officers. So yeah, you can understand. But still. Because of that and the fact that he didn't like that officer, it set back the way British tanks were made, anti-British tactics for tanks were made quite a few years. Like it was really something that set them back by a lot. Because they lacked proper tactics. And also, one thing, the cavalry officers didn't like the fact that tanks were beginning to be improved upon and had proper tactics, because they were thinking that tanks will replace them, which in the end, they still did anyway. Because by the time World War II happened, and especially in the British and US side, cavalry didn't exist. There was no horses. Germany, on the other hand, used lots of them. There were lots of horses on the German side. Something that many people don't really understand and don't really know. Because the picture most people got of World War II was of armored vehicles and trucks going around. Aurora can win race in that game, yes. She's my daughter, she's precious and she will win. Lots of them. She has only been winning so far. But yeah, the German war machine didn't have the output necessary to basically field lots of vehicles. So they used a lot of horses to transport supplies. Yeah, little fun fact again. Have fun with that. That's something that happened, yeah. While on the other side, because of the manufacturing capacity of the US and technically of the UK, well, the two had pretty much only armored vehicles. There was no need for horses around. There might have been a few, but not enough to being a significant thing to notice in comparison to the Germany. Because yeah, Germany, I think most of their production lines were mostly Phaeton tanks instead of armored personnel carriers. So yeah, that was kind of an issue. That's why their logistics were kind of shit and why they got fucked over by the Soviets. Also because the US got involved there too. I will get on that. But yeah, they didn't have as many tracked vehicles to go to Russia, to the USSR, as people think they had. Because yeah, they still used lots of horses to transport this supply to Russia, which of course slowed down their supply line and kind of made it so that they lost their opportunity to win the war, really. They also kind of lost it because the US got involved, and I will start with saying that the T-34 is a shit tank. Let's get started early. Yeah, the T-34 is a shit tank, and I will start by saying also that it was a US design. One that they didn't use. Because yeah, the Soviet, everyone is like, oh yeah, the Soviet did that, that, and that. Look at them, they were so strong. Yeah, and they received basically everything from the US. Take away Lend-Lease, the USSR not collapse, but lose much more territories than they lost at the start of the war. Like Moscow would have fallen, Stalingrad would have fallen, would have fallen. Why did I say fallen? But yeah, Moscow would have fallen. Stalingrad would have fallen. What else? Basically, anything west of the Volga would have been lost. Lend-Lease basically kept the USSR in the war. Single-handedly. Well, and that and the major population that they had. That's another thing. Like in terms of population, yeah, they had an entire army of people. So at this point, yeah, no wonder. Let's see. Skill points, yeah, give me that. Lena, she's so cute. No choice, let's make it power. Oh. Yay, more carrots. But yeah, the T-34 was an old design from the US that was given to the USSR. The Soviet way of making tanks, as in their factories, that was made by the US as well. Because they sent Henry Ford, I think. No, not Henry Ford. Why do I say this Henry Ford? I was thinking of something else. But they sent the man that made the factories in Michigan, I think. Basically, also the designer of Michigan's factories to the USSR to build, to help them build basically factories. Like he designed them from the ground up. That's why they had good factories. Let's watch our races. I heard that Stalin once tried to join them and join World War II and Italy refused because it connected propaganda. Can you imagine even if Soviet? I mean, they were kind of the same side. I will even go as far as saying that Stalin is one of the main reasons as to why the Second World War happened when it did. Because you see, the little pact that they had with Germany to say, oh, hey, how about we split Poland between ourselves? Kind of, you know, accelerated the whole thing about making World War II possible. Yeah, when that happened, it basically started World War I early. Like making that alliance about Poland kind of made things go bad really fast. So yeah, I will absolutely blame Stalin and the USSR for World War II. They can go fuck themselves. They were instrumental in taking down the German. Yes. Did they don't? Did they have a role in World War II happen? Absolutely. So yeah, I can hate them all I like. In the same way, I will hate the Chinese communists the same way, because the Chinese communists during World War II, while the Republicans were fighting out there against the Japanese, the communists went and go into hiding into the mountains, like in the north part of the country. Like they went in the north part, never came back. They only came back after the fighting was done. In the meantime, the US had boots on the ground, actually helping the Chinese fight this war. So yeah, I will hate every communist that exists because the communists are pieces of shit. Thank you. Anyone that says to me is that they are a communist, I will actually slap them in the face. Because those aren't people I'm talking with. Found I can kind of blame Germany for this one technically because they were the one that sent Lenin back to Russia during World War One. Yeah, fun fact. The reason the whole communist revolution happened with the Soviets, etc., in Russia. It was because they sent the Germans sent Lenin back to Russia. Yeah, because they wanted to destabilize or at least one front. It did destabilize them. Yeah, it did. But it's also created the biggest communist state. So yeah, it certainly didn't help. And when it comes to making an actual Soviet and German bloc, I doubt it would have happened anyway because it contradicted the propaganda. But even in terms of ideology, it wouldn't have worked. Their ideology were too different for it to even work in any way. They were basically too opposed ideologically to make it happen. Because yeah, lots of people say that. Well, no, I won't get into that topic actually. But yeah, no, the whole ideology thing between those two ideologies specifically, they were too opposed to actually work together. If you look at it, the Axis had two fascist states, and they had one imperialist state. So they were great together because their ideology was the same, or at least similar enough to work together. You can't mix communists with that. Communists want to overthrow anyone else that is in the government. They want to be in control. You can't overthrow an emperor. That wouldn't work. Especially one in Japan, because Japan... in Japan, he was considered a god. Yeah, did you even know that? The emperor of Japan was considered a god. So, good luck. You can't overthrow him. Like, it is not possible. Like, when the... at the end of World War II, when the emperor was to say, yeah, we surrender, and to address the nation on radio. People were dressing up like they were going to church. Like that was an actual festivity at this point. That was a rare event, something that you dress up with, like you put on a fucking suit to go to and to listen to it. That was that much of an experience to them. But yeah, he was seen as a god at this time, like a living god. So yeah, good luck overthrowing that. And then on the other side, you got fascists, and which use pretty similar tactics to communists, but the ideology in itself is to oppose for them to work together. So in the end, there will be friction between the two, and it will just come apart. So yeah, it wouldn't have happened. It couldn't, because ideologically they couldn't make it work. Yeah, we can waste energy. It's fine. Imagine German. Yeah, well, if they had the workforce and resources, imagine Germany engineering supported by the Union Soviet, Volkswagen resources, the world would turn, the world was 10. I find it doubtful, because if they have the resources, I doubt that they would share the technologies. Like the German would keep the technologies for themselves. I will take the example of the way the Germans and Japan shared technology, notably in terms of tanks. Because Japan tried to learn from the German for their tanks, but the German tanks weren't suited for what Japan was about to fight. Like, you can't use heavy tanks in the tropical and even less in an island operation. That doesn't work. That just doesn't happen. You can't make that happen. Do I risk it? Yes. And it worked. It just doesn't work. And in case of the Soviet and the Germans, I doubt they would share anything either. Or at least to the extent that it would be useful. Because, for example, the USSR would lose access to the technology they learned from the T-44. As such, they would lose the IS-1, they would lose the IS-2, etc., etc. They would lose so much technological advantage, they would basically be lacking tanks. Or at least tanks that would have been sufficiently, that would be suitable to the kind of fight they will be looking for. If there was ever a scenario, a World War II scenario where that happens. Sure, it would be only the US and the rest of the Allies against a Germano-Russian alliance, well, a German-Soviet alliance, but on the other end, they would be lacking a lot of stuff technologically to be a threat. Yep, right there. Straight in the middle. And we got them too. Yeah, but if you cut the propaganda and doctrine and focus on the progress and benefit, that's the same view. It would be no loud. Nope, they don't have the same view, sadly. Is that the thing? Oh, I should have gone. I messed that one up. That one is a failed. They don't have the same view because, well, to keep it simple, the two systems are opposed to one another. They don't work together. They don't mesh together. They can't mesh together. That's the issue. Like, propaganda and doctrine goes hand in hand with with how you run your state. And the two could make it work to some extent, but in the end it will collapse regardless. Do you know Enemy Gun General? It was a good anime where German won the war and dominated the world, even Japanese under surveillance of Nazi. Yeah, I know it. I know it, yes. I did watch it after all. I like it a lot. It's quite great. But yeah, that kind of scenarios truthfully wouldn't happen. It wouldn't work because of ideological differences that are too rooted down to the people involved. Like, if you were to compare the funny mustache man to the dear leader of the Soviet Union, both of them were megalomaniacs, and both of them would absolutely ruin any potential alliance there would be between one another. It couldn't work for the simple reason that they would want to be the one at the top of the food chain, and none of them will budge on that. Like, it's as simple as that. None of them would budge on being the best option for the other people, and as such, it would make their alliance really brittle, because you can easily tell one tell one that the other want to do X things, and reverse, and basically just ruin their entire plan altogether. Like, say one would go see the funny mustache man and tell him, hey, Stalin can do will do that to take over your people, and he will believe it, and the alliance will just break instantly. So we won't have a real event Helldivers in the future. Helldivers narrative tells that all countries are united under Superearth's flag, and we dominate the galaxy. It could happen, that's a possibility. There will still be difference in terms of culture. But beyond the culture, I mean, like, let's say a world where the United Nations basically become a super state. I will use that as an example, but like, countries will basically become regions instead. Like, oh, I'm not from that like, let's say, oh yeah, we are all from that region. Like, I'm from Europe, the European region, instead of the European continent. Like, there would be a whole set of words that would change, but the scenario in itself could happen. Like, it's a possibility. Sure, it will be hard for it to happen because of cultural differences, notably between, let's say, Arab nations and like, yeah, there are lots of cultural differences that would stop it from working. Like, for example, between Arab nations, South Asian nations, etc. So it would be a whole mess to deal with. So I doubt it will happen because of that, unless there is some extreme change that happens. And by that I mean, like, extreme change. Because just in terms of religion, and the way religion impacts people's life, depending on the region, yeah, good luck implementing anything that could make a multicultural agreement work. We already have proof that it doesn't work with certain religions. Like, right now, you can just look at it. I won't say anything about it specifically, but you can see it. That people from specific region of the world can't adapt to other cultures, so unless there is great change done to make it happen, be it in the form of purges, be it in the form of education or whatever, whichever way it comes from, that change need to happen first to make even the possibility of uniting the world under one banner possible. You would absolutely need some kind of either reform or large-scale war to make it happen. There is no way around it. Like, take the example of Warhammer 40k, for example. In 40k, it was war that made it happen. It was necessary. It needed to be done for it to even happen, because there was too much cultural differences to make it possible before that. Even in Helldivers, I would assume that's the same. Oh, bonus round. Technically, there is another solution, and it is if there is an external threat that threatens the world. If there is an external threat, like say aliens that threaten the world, then it's possible for a united planet to happen. But the issue is if that threat can be removed fast, so to speak, then that united world will just collapse on itself afterwards. Like, you need a lot of maintenance for it to stay that way. And that's the kind of, like, let's say the threat is gone after 10 years. Yeah, in 10 years' time, there is no way in hell that alliance doesn't just come apart. The entire thing will just collapse on its own. Let's see. I guess we could go guts, yeah. And no, don't let America become the central government. I love my healthcare to be free. I mean, to be fair, if we go with the United World scenario, there will be no need, or at least no need for a military that is that requires such large armed forces to be deployed around the world. Do you want to know how much money the US spend on bases overseas? Because it's so much that it's a part of why they can't have free healthcare. That's one of the big part as to why. Good question. I wouldn't know. They might have, to be fair. It's a possibility. But yeah, like, it's a really big part as to why they don't have free healthcare. And then there is also the part of personal freedom. Like, the US has a big thing about personal freedom in the way that your own money basically shouldn't be used for others in some way. Like, sure, you can have services like, say, EMS, firefighters, etc., that are communal. But the entire idea of making it happen basically is kind of something that inherently isn't American, so to speak. Like, they make it happen because it's necessary for society. And healthcare should be as well, but most American will tell you they would prefer to pay, or well, most American with money would prefer to keep their money than to use it for someone else in some way, unless the cause is charitable. It's a very individualist view of things. And even then, I make generalities. It depends entirely of the state, it depends of the people, etc. Some people are much more altruistic than others. And even then, yeah, they struggle to own a house, not because they like the money, but because they can't compete with companies. The issue is that BlackRock basically buys everything. Well, BlackRock and BlackRock related companies. That's where the issue lies in that one. It's not in the fact that they can't buy a house, it's just that the companies that buy them put them at such a high price that they can't compete. That's where the dissonance comes from. And I think it's not so much personal freedom, it's much more that they don't trust the government to handle things. Like when you see your government being unable to do literally anything correctly, then yeah, you kind of don't trust them to do anything. Like personally, I would, if I knew my government was kind of incapable to do, let's say, the basic minimum with money, then yeah, I wouldn't want to trust them with my money. Like yeah, I wouldn't certainly trust them with my money, that's for sure. Now, it's purely a thing about trust, really. Like, do you see the amount of debt the US had? The only reason they have that kind of debt is because of the way the government runs things. And because the government runs things that way, people don't trust them. And because they don't trust them, they prefer to pay stuff to be more expensive, like say healthcare, than they prefer to trust the governments. That's the entire idea as to why things went the way they did. And like for example, let's say you live in I don't know, Iowa. Yeah, let's go Iowa. And your streets, well not streets, no, your roads have lots of plot holes, and your local government, like your state, is supposed to fill those plot holes, but they don't do it. Then yeah, I wouldn't trust my government with my money if they can't do something as basic as that. If they can't do anything about plot holes, I certainly doubt they would have the ability to do anything about healthcare. See, that's the whole thing. Because there is a lack of trust in the government, they can't do anything about it. As to the freedom only applied to the company, not really. It's basically just that it applies. It's more that the freedoms apply to everyone, but the more money you get, the more freedom you got. It's much more easy to be free when you got the money to be free. But outside of that, you're still free. It's just that the level of freedom you can achieve is different. But then, while we're on that topic, technically, the US, or at least Trump, is trying to do something about that issue by introducing a law that would stop companies from being able to buy housing, like single family housing. They are introducing law to avoid that from continuing because they notice that, well, companies are just buying everything. They do know it, they do know the problem, it's just that they need to do something about it in some ways. Well, peak capitalism, yeah, it is. Well, technically not even capitalism. Technically capitalism, we are beyond that stage with the US. It's much more corporatism than it is capitalism. Because yeah, corporate will definitely have issues with you if you basically involve yourself too much with the profit margin. But yeah, no, that's corporatism is it's a much bigger issue than what it is we think about when we speak of capitalism. Because capitalism works. The issue is when it becomes corporatism. Because corporatism is basically having companies being the leaders. And with the government being unable to do any intervention that matters. And to be fair, I would say it's much more to do with some sort of corruption than it has to do with the system of capitalism. Depends how you see it. If I don't really know about Canada beyond the fact that their free healthcare is so free that they introduce you to self-deletion options as a method of healthcare. Yeah. Oh no, you are too ill. I will really like you to go with the self-delete option to free up the line. That's a much healthier option for you. Yeah, well, that's the kind of country I'm imagining. So yeah, as you can see, I'm not really too keen with the Canadian either. But yeah, they do have a homeless problem that is the same as everywhere else. It's that the housing is too expensive. But the issue is that they got a large country, but their country, just like Australia, for example, is only concentrated in but yeah, the population is concentrated in the bottom south of the country and on the coast. There is nothing in the middle of the country. The country is empty. So yeah, when you got your population centers concentrated like that, of course you will start to run into problem with homelessness because you got basically no home to sell them and no spots, like no housing available. And the only available housing that already exists is ridiculously expensive because everyone is concentrated in the same area. Australia got the same problem currently because people can't afford the home in the same way, because there is a lack of home, because everyone is concentrated in the same places. Basically, it's a whole urban spiral thing. When you got so many people that want to stay in urban center, at some point the population becomes so great that there is no housing for that population, and as such, you can't really house them anymore. And then as such, you run into the many issues that all those countries are currently running into, which is lack of housing, homelessness, etc., etc. And yeah, that's a meme, yeah, basically. Like, and that's a real thing, by the way. That's not a made-up thing. It's truly like their healthcare services are basically just like the British healthcare services, and are basically overrun with people. So much so that self-deletion options aren't inhuman anymore. Even if you like say, oh no, I broke my arm. Oh yeah, well you should self-delete. Yeah, I would like you to fix my arm instead, if possible. That might be better. I guess that's basically when you got your entire healthcare system is too strained. You can't do much about it at some point. Like there is no salvaging it. I certainly can't save a system that is going downhill. Like, even the one in my own country is severely strained lately. Because lots of, well, people of Europe in general comes to our country because the healthcare is free. They come to it because it's free, that's all. Like, we had a big thing about British citizens coming to my country to go through their treatments because our hospitals cost nothing. That's a big issue that we have. Because on the other end, you see their end of the spectrum, and you see that they're to see a specialist in the Great UK. Let's say that taking a year is being optimistic. Yeah, that's how badly their system is running lately. So as such, they just come to my country instead, and to try to solve. Sorry, and to try to have a shot at being healed, which in turn will overstimulate, will take over our system, make it worse, etc. It's an issue that isn't ever stopping because everyone involved want to make it better for themselves. It's human nature again. Oh, I need to, I want better healthcare. Oh, I should go to that country that got better healthcare to get a better treatment as fast as possible. Oh no, going to that country made that system worse. I need to go to another country. You continue that and it's, yeah. There is no end to that. There is no end to these issues. Adeptus Mechanicus has wonders about the weakness of flesh. We should replace our disc in flesh with a certainty of steel and then leave it to the old Toyota company. I mean, I'm speaking personally on that one. If I could fix my wrist, like that has been fucked up since I was 12, by putting a cybernetic or a bionic augment on it, I would. I absolutely would. Same thing with my eyesight. My eyesight have been getting worse and worse. I do want to go through with a laser treatment, so I might get better eyesight at some point. But if I could use cybernetic or a bionic augment for my eyes too, I would, if that was a choice that was offered to me. Because one, well, let's be fair. One, they look cool as fuck. Two, instead of going through the entire process that might take fucking years to get there, oh, or straight up not even exist and being me, giving me no option than to go through it, yeah, I can get a prosthetic. Give me that bitch. I want that. I want to get back my wrist so that I can draw again. I would love that. Well, and now, whether or not they are done by the Toyota company, that will be fun. Like, oh, where did you get your implant made? Oh, it's all Toyota. Oh, I got mine made mine by Samsung. Yeah, because for those that don't know, Asian conglomerates are absolutely insane. Be it in Korea or Japan, their conglomerate do literally everything. Anything and everything. You can basically go to Toyota, enter the building, and you will... No, maybe not Toyota. I think I'm thinking of another one, but... I think it's Mitsubishi? No, but not Mitsubishi. Itachi, that's the one. You can go to Itachi, you can get a tank, you can get some heavy... what's it called? Fuck. I can't recall. Some heavy equipment. Let's go with that. You can get some heavy equipment. You can get a massaging wand. You can get literally everything we want from the same company. Same thing with Samsung. Samsung, you can get a TV, you can get a car, you can get a washing machine. Soon at some point you will get, I don't know, maybe clothes. Who cares? Their conglomerate absolutely gigantic. Oh, come on, Urara. Come on. Come on, get out. Get out of there. Come on. Run. Run. You got it. You got it. Hell yes, that's my daughter. Look at her. Look at my daughter. When will they develop the machine religion? Yeah, that's what Itachi, yeah. The excavator, yeah. I was looking for the word, but it didn't come to my mind. Sadly, my mind was a bit too busy thinking of the massaging wand. The fact that this thing is used that way when it was supposed to be actually made to massage people, like massage their back, is peak human behavior. It truly is peak human behavior. I won't say how it's used on stream because I don't want to get banned, but I'm pretty sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. No, I don't. I don't. I don't think I have the bits that make it work. Last I checked. But I do know a few women that do. I certainly do know them. And they do report that it is a lot of fun. But yeah, no, that's like the way we repurpose some stuff sometimes is truly impressive. Human behavior really is impressive in sometimes. I'm pretty sure some of you are aware of that Instagram account where it's just an EMS dude that see you look at some specifically shaped object and then take his camera, point it at his face and goes, no, with his head. Yeah. No, don't do that. Yeah, that's about it. The way people will repurpose just about anything to put it up, yeah, yes, that is the microphone shape. Yes, that one. Yeah. I mean, that gives you a massage, technically. Just not the kind that was intended by the manufacturer. Like, nowadays, when people will gift you this, they will expect you to use it not as an actual massaging tool, but as that. Yeah. As much as, you know. My daughter is the best. But yeah, that kind of gift now will have a whole different meaning than it had before it was discovered to have those capabilities. Yeah. Yeah, it do be like that. I still find it extremely funny though. To be fair, I'm sure that many can say that, but mankind make do sometimes. Humanity make do. We found ways to take care of our needs in many ways. And that is including some really fun stuff. My neighbor had one, and to this day their parents doesn't know the truth and really want to spill the bean, but they respect their parents. Yeah. Keep them, let them live in bliss. They don't need to know. They really don't need to know. Let them still think that they're that whoever got that object is still completely pure. Yeah. Let them at least have that. They don't need to know. They shouldn't be made aware. No, not that. Do we have any good skill for that? No. Well, let's go and stretch then. Oh, that one can be interesting, actually. Do I have a 100? Oh, we can actually take 2 instead. Velocity when positioned toward the front. Yes, we can go. Yeah, no, those 2 actually are bad. We don't need that. Prepared to pass, but that's Space Chaser. We need Late Surger. Do we have any Late Surgers that are good? Increase. Well, we can take that if we got nothing. Yeah, I guess we take that. Give me that. And we got 180. 180. Do we have anything with 180? Well, I guess that's the best. And our new improved Urara is here. The better Urara. An A rank Urara. I'm impressed by those toys since here. Some are even shaped like Stadius and fit in the... Yeah. Impressed isn't the word I will use, but yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. Well, it's all about craftsmanship, really. It's quite easy to make a toy in that form when you just have to make sure your craftsmanship is good enough to make it happen. Right, I mean, there is my dailies that I didn't do. Let's use a Jupiter Cup really quick. First place, and we go. Okay, that's done. It is well made. Sometimes you need a couple of minutes to know that it's not a status. Yeah, sometime, yeah. Let's just say that the craftsmanship make it is what makes it that way. Yeah, let's not reveal too much. Our audience is still is still too pure for that. Hold on, we can uncap a card. Which one? Maybe that one? No, so that's it. Possible uncap, yes, I need to know. Okay, that's the one. Gotcha. The heroes, like hiding trees in the forest, but one of the trees smell fishy. Yes, fishy smell, yeah, tell me about that. God, trying to dodge that topic is really, Anyway, I'm done with the game, hold on, let me just swap out again. Wings. Up, here we go, and... Okay, here we go, we'll be back. Let me quit the game. No, but that was still fun. That was still funny. That was still funny. But yeah, no, people will always find a way. Yeah, they will find a way. Even if Zeus didn't exist, they will find other way to make it happen. Don't worry about that. I mean, we do have actually in museum, like actually in museum, stuff that was used that way, that was carved out of wood, for example. It does exist. So, you know. Technically, yes, life find a way. And country girls make do. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I will say. Yeah, no, that was pretty funny. Hold on. It says that I'm live, but it doesn't show me anything. That's weird. What? Whatever. Anyway. Oh. Maybe it will. But, well, that was great. We had an amazing time again. Talking about literally everything. This stream is basically just that at this point. We just, you know, I don't remember enabling jobs, but you know what? Do your thing. But yeah, we truly do end up just talking about literally anything and everything in this stream, do we? I swear to God, I truly just talk about literally anything that you guys throw at me. Then again, I do manage to have some knowledge about it for some reason. So yeah, you can just blame me for that. My knowledge is quite expanded. Yeah, on literally many topics. Sure, I won't ever claim that I am an expert, because I'm not. And I won't ever be, unless I actually do studies and do stuff. But I will at least tell you what I know. Or at least what I remember of it. Because yeah, my memory isn't perfect, I wish it was. But yeah, it truly do be like that sometimes. It truly do be like that. So anyway. That was a great fun playing Umamusume as usual. Sound like autism symptoms. Have you talked about shit with your doctor? I mean, my mommy always told me I was special. I shouldn't say that. But yeah, no, I'm not diagnosed, but I'm most definitely on the spectrum. I'm pretty sure of that. Like, I don't even doubt it. If I were to take a test, I'm pretty sure I would land somewhere on it. Like, you know that whole cap about undiagnosed but pretty sure? Yes, I should find one. Because I'm pretty sure it would fit me. So yeah. Yeah, undiagnosed but I'm pretty sure. That's me, alright. That's most definitely me. That's the most aggressively me cap that could be. And the most accurate way to describe me. Still. Yapping about that kind of stuff, but literally, I mean, I have fun yapping about that stuff, so I don't really mind it. Is it so bad that doctors only give you medicine instead of guiding you to use that advantage of it? I mean, well, in my country at least, they do explain regardless, I'm pretty sure. Like, they do tell you the proper steps to take on how to use them, use the medicine, because, well, it's kind of necessary. Because it makes them avoid liability. And also is part of their job. So since it's a necessity, they just do it. But that doesn't mean it will stop me from actually looking into it. Because I will. Like, some stuff specifically, sometimes I just look into sometimes just because I want to know more about the stuff. And because, well, surprisingly, you will be surprised by the number of research I do for, say, for example, my web novel. Like, for my web novel, the amount of research that I put into it, like, for example, just say, like, the way, like, some animals, for example, the way their specific abilities work. Like, say, for example, I don't know, the eagle. Let's go with the eagle. The amount of research you can take about species of animals and stuff. to make my own humanoid monster girl, I guess. My own monster girls for my novel. Yeah, I do push it a bit sometimes. So I end up with supposedly useless knowledge that I can throw at your face at any moment. So yeah. I mean, it's part of the fun. I do have lots of knowledge of monsters and monster girls. I won't ever use it because I don't need it in the real life. Unless we actually get monster girls that appear sometime. Please, can we make it happen? Like, who do I have to negotiate with actually to make it happen? Do I have to talk to someone? Tell me, I will go see them. But yeah, needless to say, that knowledge isn't one that I usually use, but should I need it on stream to throw it at your face, I will definitely do it because it's a great topic. I got so many interests and stuff that that I can use. I mean, in knowledge. So yeah, when my country only gives me medicine and it's not that effective, so can I come to your country? I promise I only there to go to the hospital maybe multiple times. Our health system is already bad enough. I don't need people clogging it. Thank you. I really do whatever you want. I'm definitely prone to... My views are most definitely one that is for individualism. Like, you are your own person, you make your own decisions. If your decision improves your community, then perfect for you. That's even better. But you are your own person, you are responsible for yourself. Do the best with what you got. And yeah, that's about it, really. I won't go against you if your decision is bad, unless it hurts the people around you. And same thing if it's good. Like, my whole philosophy, I would get right? Philosophy, thank you very much, fucking hell. It's literally the same word in my language. What the fuck was I string with that? But yeah, my whole philosophy is basically that so long as you aren't hurting anyone, you do whatever the fuck you want. I don't really care. I don't mind. So long as I don't hear about it, and so long as it doesn't hurt anyone around you, I couldn't care less. Like, really. I straight up couldn't care less. You could be building machine guns in your garage and using them in your your backyard. So long as no one get hit by a stray bullet, couldn't give a fuck. Like, straight up. You could be, I don't know, planning to go to Mars on your own self-made rockets. So long as the part doesn't fall on the roof of my fucking house, couldn't care less. Alright, I'm going to draw the line right there. It will hurt me. It will hurt my eyes. So no, don't do that. Brother really just said, Grok draws this man getting pregnant with bikini. I will pass on that. I think it will hurt me psychologically, so please don't. Actually, it will hurt me, so no, that doesn't go against my rule, technically. It doesn't go against my rule. It goes against what you against something else. My pride, mostly. But yeah, no, that will hurt my eyes, so please don't. But yeah, no, I mean, as long as you didn't get hurt, yeah, you will hurt me. You will mostly hurt my eyes, my feelings, and potentially also the eyes of many other people that will witness it. So yeah, no, don't do that. But yeah, I guess my philosophy is best, like, my best philosophy when it comes to life in general is best described by that sentence. Like the saying that goes, your right stops where the right of others starts. But psychological damage doesn't have any trace, it is legal. Yeah, you say that to my lawyer too, right? I'm pretty sure I can find it. There are so many cases where, well, it wasn't so much told as psychological damage, but mental distress was listed as a way to get millions of dollars. I will absolutely do that if you even dare of making that thing. I will go and sue you for mental distress, for causing me mental distress, if you even dare to make that fucking picture. Do not dare to go to do that. I will sue you for real. Just look at the K-pop industry, their idols suffer from mental illness and they get away with it. Yeah, because they don't get sued for it. Just wait until they get sued for... If the idol got a decent lawyers that can actually fight for them, they could have a shot. And once, if they win, that means it will become the standard in law. And if it becomes a standard in law, that means that the K-pop industry would have to be restructured overnight. Isn't that fun? I find it fun. Because it only takes one case. It takes only one case for it to happen. Yeah, well, it's true. In South Korea, it's kind of impossible for that to happen, but it would be funny if it did. It would be most definitely funny if it did. I would watch that with great interest. The potential crash out is absolutely insane. Yeah, no, the potential crash out is absolutely magical. It would be biblical on many levels. I absolutely can't wait to see something like that. Truthfully, that would be so funny. Hold on. Yeah, I did. Hold on. I need to double check that. When did I start? Oh, don't tell me that's a 6-day week. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, alright, I need to check something. I needed to check something for work, but oh god, that's going to be a pain in the ass. But yeah, anyway, bypassing all that. Oh, right, I did say I wanted to have a little section about that post I made. It was my proposals that I give to my, to that one friendly cosplayer. Have you seen the live recent dramas? They had issue with management, with everything is hidden behind the scenes. So many people graduate because of management. Yeah, well, I'm gonna say it very simply. Management will always be the cause of many things. I will take the case of Iris. Her voice was strained, like really strained, because of poor management. Because basically they pushed her too far with her voice. Because they wanted to see how high she could go. Like the songs that she gets are tuned to her maximum ability, which is basically the limit. Like they are tuned for the limit of her voice, not for, say, a comfortable singing voice. So she is always training herself when she sings. And that's one of the things that I hate about Hololive, and well, at least some of the management of Hololive. They don't consider how much straining their talents can actually ruin them. Like, some part of management don't consider that. On the flip side, some others do. Like, I won't throw shade at Yagu at all, like, because he is a great man. He did a great job with the talents, with the company. I will throw shade to the people that he hired. And I will absolutely throw shade at him for not listening to his talent at time. Because those kind of issues could have been avoided And yeah, so that's of course that some people would graduate because management is absolutely terrible. That will happen. That will absolutely happen. I feel bad because one of my Yoshi can't even find a true love, which is me. Alright. Alright, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Due to her toxic fan that is so delusional, she can't even get close to a staff member without any drama. Alright, I'm thinking I can already guess who you're talking about, but anyway. Well, I don't even know what to say about that, to be honest. Like, on one end, toxic fans are fucking retarded. On the others, people that want to force male collab with female VTubers, whatever. Like, some people want to force that to happen. Like, please don't. Like, let them happen naturally, I guess. But yeah, no, that's... The entire thing is stupid. The entire thing is stupid. Like, you shouldn't gatekeep your talents from doing what they want to do. Unless it truly goes against the business. And to be fair, I guess collabing with male when you are supposedly an idol would go against that. So I can understand the decision of not wanting it to happen. But on the other flip side, you got the absolute mental illness that just talking to a male will somehow make you a slut. So you know what? Fuck it. We burn the entire fucking ship to the ground. I don't care. Make it sink. I am of the opinion on that you should, as a creator, be free to do whatever kind of content you want. Sure, you will deal with the consequence of your own action on that, because it might lower your viewerships, it might hurt your brand, etc. But you should be free of doing what you want. The issue is, in this specific instance, is that Hololive is a company hiring those content creators, and as such they have the final say. Which is why I can kind of guess why they don't want that to happen a lot of time. To be nice, I don't mind if they end up not with me, but having a relationship with a specific partner in life is every human right. Is every right to human. If you mean, well, I mean, I will take my own example here. I am the kind that falls in love really easily, so I get hurt really easily. Because yeah, as much as I had lots of relationship in my life, as you can probably guess, most of them didn't really finish greatly, because yeah, I'm not married, as you can see. I'm not in a relationship either. But yeah, since I fall easily in love, sometimes I don't really see the signs. And well, it did end with me getting in some trouble sometimes. But I guess you should be free to do as you want, as I would say. You do as you will, so long as you are happy with the results. It's all fine. Like recently, I've seen a French cosplayer that got together with a Chinese cosplayer. Like, they met at some convention, and lately that man straight up decided, fuck it, I'm gonna put my life on hold, and I'm going to pursue her. And they're now dating! I'm like, okay, well, I guess. You know what? I'm fine by that. I'm fine. I'm fine with that shit, Jesus Christ. It went so fast. Jude really decided, oh, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. And it worked. You know what? Congrats to the man. I'm not even mad. I'm actually impressed. Brother really went all in and won. That's it. And yeah, lately I've been seeing his posts on Twitter. He's having the time of his life. Well, the two are, technically. But yes, it's as simple as that. Like, things can happen to you. They will happen. They can go great. They can go badly. When it comes to relationship, same shit. They can go great, they can go badly. You just have to make do with it, and that's about it. Like in my own personal case, yeah, they did go badly. I did have some that were pretty great, but had to end because of other circumstances. But you just make do with the cards you are dealt with. There is not much you can do about that. Like, you just have to make the best out of them. Adapt to them, that's all. There is not much beyond that you can do, really. Because, well, it involves also other people. And since it involves other people, well, then everything becomes much more different in the way you have to deal with things. Because it's not just you, it's now someone else also that you involve in your life, in your decision, etc. Like getting Oshino singer who married with one of Japanese seiyuu, but due to her popularity his wife, he received so many hate and death threats, even received cheating scandal, and the online people banned Oshino's because of it. Turns out it was fake, but the damage has been done and the money is wanted. I mean, yeah, again, I will say it again. Like, sure, yeah, I don't even know what to say about that one. Like, people should be free to do how this to say it? Yeah, should be free to live as they want, so long as it doesn't hurt others. And the issue that you are presenting here is one where they hurt others, and as such there should be consequences. Issue is, the Japanese government doesn't do shit about that kind of fuck. Like, you can put as many legal threats as you want, like say, like Cover does, where they just say, oh yeah, don't do that kind of thing that hurts our talents because blah blah blah, we will sue you. Cool. Good luck doing that, because involving international law will take a fucking year and a half to even go anywhere. And even locally, they don't do that much. Like, seriously. They don't do shit at times. So yeah, of course, stuff like that happen. Of course there is no consequences. At any moment, if there was actual consequences, suddenly things would actually go slower. Like, there wouldn't be as many toxic fans anymore. But you can't exactly just police your own fandom, sadly. Like, as much as Vtubers, etc. say, oh yeah, no, my fans will never do that. They will. Some of them will. Sure, the majority might not, but some will. Some will absolutely be toxic to others. You might not see it, or you might ban them when you see it. You might try to curate your audience as much as you want. Things will always go wrong in some way, because you can't be everywhere, you can't do everything by yourself, and you can't control people's feelings, nor their actions. Okay, on that topic, I would like to guide you to my dear friend Zan Viti, who is a PR specialist. And I repeat his words. Parasocialism is a normal function in humans. It is something that will happen with anyone at any moment, and especially is true when it comes to fans and their audience. Fans when it comes to personalities and their audience. Even right now, like, for real, I will keep it extremely real. Even right now, we are having a parasocial exchange, like a parasocial relationship. For the simple reason, it's not necessarily one-sided. Like, let me get you the definition, but I'm pretty sure that it's wrong. Like, it's denoting a sense of intimacy, okay? Intimacy, that's a key word here. The intimacy that's in the that is portrayed here can be at any level. But, like, how to say this? Parasocialism is a very human thing to do, Simply for one reason. I share things about myself. You will share things about myself. Usually in the world beyond our screens and stuff, that would make us maybe friends, or at least friendly with one another. And that's what we are here as well. We are friendly with one another. Maybe not at the level of friends, maybe not the level of friendship, but at least I appreciate you being here, you appreciate me being here, that's all good. Parasocialism isn't necessarily bad, it's not necessarily wrong, and it will always happen. The only way it will be bad is if it becomes toxic, but it's not the fault of parasocialism in itself. It is the fault of the person for having a toxic view of the relationship. If the outlook is of the relationship is toxic, then of course it will become a parasocially toxic relationship. Parasocialism isn't at fault, it's the people that are at fault. As always, what's the one thing that will always be unpredictable and might be at the core of issues? People! That's it! Look anywhere, at any point, and at any level. Take well, let's go back to Hololive. Take the case of Hololive. What was the issue? People! Take, I don't know, take some factory in China that suddenly had an incident. What was the cause of the incident? People being cheap, etc, etc. You can see that at so many levels, literally everywhere. People will always be the issue in things, so long as people are involved. Yep. That's as simple as that. There will always be people at the core of the issue, so long as people are involved in the process. Justice system, people are involved, people are the issue. Medical system, same thing. Etc, etc. You can look at any level, at anywhere, literally everywhere, even now, even here. Everything that has to do with people will be put in jeopardy by people in some way. You can't control people. People are on a completely something that is uncontrollable. They are a variable. They are purely a variable. They are not something you can control. Was about social plan once, but the idea is I not want people knowing my Yoshi. If my Yoshi had special, so much special behind the screen made me think about my feeling. I withdrew from within my community in 1 year. I accept that it was a foolish thing. I can make someone happy just because I interact with them from it. Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there. You interacting with me make me pretty happy. Maybe not at the level of happiness you think of, maybe not the same kind of happiness you think of. But I'm happy that you are here. I'm happy that you talk to me, etc. Is that parasocial? Yes. Is it kept healthy? Also yes, or at least I think so. Don't ask me. But yeah, is it healthy? Surely. I don't see anything unhealthy happening yet. So for now it is. So don't think of it that way. I think that you're basically shooting your feeling down. Like, it's fine to have feelings, to catch feeling. As I said, I'm one of those motherfuckers that catch feelings extremely easily. And after that, I get into many issues because I catch those feelings. But that's another topic. But yeah, I catch feelings very easily because just by talking to people, like, if I appreciate you, yeah, I will appreciate you. When it comes to my choice in women, it's another issue entirely. But well, I might end up falling in love with you because, well, I fall in love easily. That's not my fault. I'm just built that way. But is it bad in itself? No. Is it bad if I act on it? Maybe. So long as I keep it healthy, maybe it's good, maybe it's fine. Like, who knows? For all you know, and I'm saying that this is for real, maybe one of the fans that you were alongside of might have gone together with a Vtuber at this point. And I'm going to tell you right now, it already happened, it will happen more than once, and it will continue to happen because we are social creatures. We care about one another. Many people ended up in relationship over fucking Twitter. Myself, many of my relationships were done over fucking Facebook back in the days. That will happen. It's not a bad thing. It's not a question of bad or good. It's a question of just how healthy you are about the relationship. If you see it in an unhealthy way, then of course it will be unhealthy. Of course it will go badly. If you keep it at a healthy level, like, oh, I like that woman because she does XY thing. Yeah! X, Y, Z, yeah. So long as you like her because she's her. Yeah, understandable. Like, even myself, I'm pretty sure I like my own Oshi that way. Do I know her beyond the screen? No. Do I think that I might like the version of her behind the screen? Maybe. Do I think that she would care to give me a chance? Maybe. If we get to know each other outside of that, maybe, possibly, that's a possibility. But do I want to find out? Maybe. Will I push for it to happen? No, because I know where to limit myself. I know where to draw the line. Some motherfuckers don't know where to draw that line. I mean, the imagination of me being wanted by my Oshi, like the listening image of having the relationship. I mean, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? I'm gonna tell you right now, I saw so many VTubers that got married to one of their viewers. Like, many indies that did. You can look it up right fucking now. There are so many indies that got together with one of their viewers. For the simple reason that they simply talk to one another. And at some point, they decided to make that relationship more personal. That's as simple as that. Oh yeah, I talked with that one VTuber at time. And then at some point, I went into her DM, we talked a lot, and we became friends, and then we became lover, etc, etc. That's as simple as it gets. Relationships will build themselves even without our knowledge. You don't have to do a lot of work for that to happen. It will happen. So long as you are social with others, you will manage at some point to be to get into some form of relationship with someone else. Be it a friendly relationship, be it a lover relationship, whichever. Whatever way that relationship goes, you will still get something in there. Because you are being social with someone else. Because humans are social creatures. That's as simple as it gets. That's truly as simple as it gets. And don't call yourself cringe for having those kind of thoughts, really. It doesn't matter. It truly doesn't matter. You can think all you want, all you need. The result will still be the same. You just fell in love with that person because that person was pleasant to you. Because you appreciated their presence, you appreciated who they were, etc., etc. And there is absolutely nothing wrong with that, and anyone that says there is something wrong with that got something wrong with them. With themselves. But yeah. Falling in love will happen. You won't have a choice on that. I'm sorry to say, but if you fall in love, you fall in love. And you can't really control that. That's a very human emotion. I would like to have a choice, believe me. But so far, I have yet to have one. Yeah. So yeah, don't put yourself down for catching feelings. It will happen again, and you will still get the same result as you did. You will be attracted to many people in some ways, be it physically, be it their words, be it the way they speak. Anything you find attractive about a person will maybe find a way to make you feel in love, or at least want to be friends with them. And then if you take the time, well, who knows? Maybe you will get into a relationship with one another, one that goes beyond the screen. Who knows? It's up in the air past that. Because as I said, those VTubers that got together with their fans, the relationship started like ours right now. We were just chatting as a VTuber with one of their the chatters. Then at some point, the relationship changed, and they decided to just talk more privately with one another by going into DMs. And after that, well, who knows where it goes? Maybe they finally get together, maybe they just decide to stay friends, who knows? But I can tell you that much, their relationship started the same way ours did, the same way yours with Hiroshi did, etc, etc. But you know, they are idols, they can't have a partner, even if it wasn't me who can make them happy, at least I wish she can have someone who can make her happy. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. Also, you say they can't have a partner. No. Technically, it's not that they can't, it's that they can't be public about it. Yep, simple as that. See? I will take the example of how is she called? Fuck, I got a well, Nini Nightmare. I can't remember her name in All Alive again, but it has been too long. But yeah, Fauna. Here we go. Yeah, Fauna. I will take the example of Fauna. Fauna. No one knew that she was in a relationship beforehand. When she went indie, she pretty much announced barely a month after she started being indie that she was in a relationship. She did. And you want to know why? Because she wanted to make it clear where the line was between herself and her fans. That's a pretty valid reason to do that. Pretty valid. And on the other end, that relationship that you think she wasn't allowed to have, she was. She had that. No one was aware of it, but she did have that partner for long before she quit All Alive. Well, I say long, but I don't know how much time it took for that relationship to grow, but still. That relationship existed before she quit All Alive. Because you can't just decide to marry someone you met 1 month away. Technically you can, but that wouldn't be the best of decision. And even less to have a baby with them. Because yeah, she did say that she wanted to get pregnant, so I'm pretty sure that that they dated each other for quite some time for that to even be mentioned. But well, it's just my opinion on that. Really. And it's perfectly healthy to want them to be happy. Like, it's perfectly fine that you think that you wouldn't be enough. But I wouldn't put myself down like that. Because anyone can be enough. Maybe you don't have the self-confidence to think that way. Or maybe you don't think that you are enough, but you can make yourself think that way. You can build yourself to be like that. How? Wouldn't know. Don't know why you think that you aren't enough. Don't know why you might think that you can't have a relationship like that. But I can tell you that much. Anyone can get to that point. You just need to improve on yourself the way that you want to improve. Like, even myself, when I see myself, I'm like, well, I'm pretty average. What can I do to not be average? Well, I can work out. I can, you know, get more out there with people, etc., etc. And then maybe at some point I will think of myself more as more than average, as someone that might deserve to get into a relationship more than I currently do. But I mean, I've grown old enough to know that that kind of mindset doesn't matter. If you want to be in a relationship, just go for it. Just try. That costs you nothing. It might, maybe at worst, cost you the good time that you had with someone. Like, those times that you have to visit someone might just become memories because you wouldn't be able to go to get more of them. Sorry, I had a drop in the connection. Well, economically, yeah. Yeah, your issue might be more difficult to resolve than others, but still. Speaking globally, you can improve yourself should you want to work on it. Sure, it will be complicated in some cases like yours, where the economy is basically where the problem is. So not much you can do by yourself, besides looking for work that pays more. Yeah. That's basically your entire fucking point. And the only solution you got. But you can still find opportunities to improve that. So that's where to start. That's still a point. You still got a starting point. Sure, it's not the best starting point. Sure, it will be complicated, but that's still something you can do. And so long as you get into the mindset that you can still do it, and that you can still push it to continue doing it, even if it is actually, like, even if you take 5 years to get there, just focus on proving yourself that you can do it. Just get this opportunity for yourself. It will take time. Like, I know, for example, for myself, I know it will take time. That I won't become a hottie overnight, sadly. I wish I could. That would be much easier. Yes, let me take a pill and that transform my body and into the average alpha male. Yeah, that would be much easier than working out every day at the gym. Certainly. But yeah, just do what you are able to do to improve yourself. Sure, you might not be able to improve by leaps and bounds like you would think you would, but sometimes you don't need to. Just seeing you working out on yourself might be just enough to make sure to make sure that you get someone that actually love you for who you are. Or maybe you don't even need to change at all. Like, some people might not really like themselves, but someone else might like you for who you are. You never know. That's the magic of it. You will never know. Because everything is relative, basically. Everyone's taste isn't the same, isn't predetermined. So that's the magic of it. That's truthfully the magic of it. Like, let's say me, very average me, just goes out. Oh yeah, I don't like how I am. I will just work on improving myself. Maybe tomorrow, while doing that work, I will end up finding if, well, not necessarily falling in love, but I might end up, getting close to someone that in turn saw me and maybe felt, or at least felt attracted to me because I was working on myself, or because they just liked the me that they saw. Who knows? You never know what happens. Truthfully, anything can happen. Anything can go as you want or as you don't want them to go. So you shouldn't focus on what is wrong. Just focus on what you can do to change. That's the easiest way to get past it. Just focus your outlook not on yourself, but on what you can do to change your current options. Yeah, I know that was a bit of a pep talk that I just throw out there, but I guess it's just me being me again. Like, I know my defaults. I'm working on them. It will take time for me to fix them, that's for sure. Because I know, and sometimes I even recognize where I went wrong before they even tell me. Because I know exactly what I did wrong, and I'm like, oh fuck, I actually did. I just said that, and then I know exactly how it will come back to bite my ass. But yeah, just noticing things is already a good starting point. Working on improving them is even better, and then after that, well, it's off to the races, and let's see what happens. It's that simple. Like, I can tell you on my end, on my very end at the very least, some of the relationships that I formed for the past year as a Vtuber, I did end up falling maybe in love once or twice, like being attracted to the person that I was talking to. At least once or twice. Like, with fellow VTubers. I will admit to that. I will be clear on that. Did that work out? Yeah, well, you can probably guess, but... Did I try? I mean, I tried sufficiently for it to be cleared that I am into them, probably, so I guess. But, truthfully, it's not like I lost this relationship after that. I'm pretty sure most of those relationships are still there. They're still working. Sure, we might have noticed the feelings we have for one another, but so long as no one talk about it, I guess it's fine. We are still, like, on friendly terms. And even if we did talk about it, like, even if I came clean about it, I'm pretty sure nothing would really change. Because if they manage to actually continue, like, talking to me as normal, even while noticing that I have core feelings, I doubt that they would say anything else if they really knew. Like, at worst, okay, I'm thankful, sorry, I can't return your feelings, and that would end there. Or truly the worst case scenario, they would be like, yeah, well, I can't talk to you anymore after that, and that would be the end. But, well, you lose some, you gain some, that's the name of the game. That happens in every relationship, be it even with the boys. Like, friendly relationship with the boys work the same. Sure, it's not the same per se, like, it's not the way things work between men and between women, because we got different skill set, etc. So even the way our brain works is different. But on the other end, on the very other end, you still got opportunities with the boys to actually makes this relationship go away, break, or just improve simply because of how things went. Like, let's say, I don't know, I'm with a friend of mine, we talk about stuff, and at some point I say something, that something might have done anything, might have to relate to themselves, or something that they are that they believe in, whatever, and that's the deal breaker for them, and we end up splitting way. Well, could have happened to any relationship. Yeah, that's as easy as it gets. When your outlook change and you finally see things for how they are when it comes to relationship, human interaction and stuff, things become pretty easy. It become really easy. Oh well, easy to notice at least. Actually making it work is different. Because, well, as I am standing here, I'm pretty sure you can know that things don't work out as often as they do. I should. Even with that knowledge I got. Because, well, all people across the years will manage to get their own traumas, they will manage to have their own baggage, they will have to have their own experience. Thanks to that, they will manage, well, be it relationship, be it whatever else they got in life, they will manage everything differently. Like, say for example, well, I was about to say something about myself, but I guess I won't. I'm pretty sure I already said everything I had to say on that topic anyway before. Maybe I will mention it on stream one day. I already said a lot on Twitter about it, so if you look for it, you might be able to find my very own trauma. But yeah, let's say your baggage is, I don't know, you went at 10, you got an accident. I don't know. Maybe it makes you fear cars or whatever. And as such, you try to avoid getting into cars, etc. If at some point in your relationship you do end up to have to travel somewhere, and oh no, your fear of cars is triggered, well, that's the baggage that you bring to the relationship. But in exchange, maybe that person that you are with is able to manage that baggage and make it so that you can actually find a way to travel in a car again, or whatever. I don't know. Truthfully, I'm just throwing words out there, but yeah, maybe it's as simple as that. It's pretty easy to get laser focused on stuff. It's really something, yeah, but sorry, it's very on you. Or no, well, I mean, my personal identity isn't something that can be found from that. I'ma be real with you. And I do have a few people that, like, among my colleagues and friends that know that I'm a VTuber. So, my personal, my identity, I did tell them, like the whole, you don't mention who I am outside of that, and we good. So, they know the rules when it comes to separating myself here from myself out there. And the story I could tell right now about that trauma I got would explain a lot of things about myself, but it wouldn't be revealing any personal information about myself, or at least enough for people to guess my identity. I mean, the best you will get is that I was in a relationship with someone else in France. Congrats. I don't know how you will get to work with that, but sure, go for it. That will take some time, I think, to connect the dots to me. I can tell you that much. But yeah, no, haunting me, I doubt it either. That's a story that I already told before, and the story that I can repeat again at any time. Like, it's a really old story. one from 10 years ago, but that the story itself keeps poking back up because it's directly related to relationships, especially romantic relationships. So it's one that I can't really avoid. So it will forever haunt me, that's for sure. So that's not really an issue for me to share it, really. It's because it got nothing to really point at me, like, as a person. But anyway, beyond that, when it comes to relationship in general, and yourself as a person, truthfully, and I mean that, don't think too hard. Don't shoot yourself down by comparing yourself to others. And don't be harsh about on yourself. You don't need to. Like, sure, you can compare yourself to some oddies that is on TV and be like, yeah, I wish I was built like that. But you can take it two ways. First, you can take it well and see it as a goal to achieve. Oh yeah, I want to look like him, so I should start working out, getting better, feeling better about myself by working out. That could be a goal, and that would be healthy. And then there is an unhealthy option, and then it becomes an obsession. Oh yeah, I should definitely do that, because if not, I won't be attractive, I won't see myself, and you put yourself down, and that's the trap. That's a big trap that people fall into. Because yeah, sure, you will become attractive, but that should be just a goal to improve yourself. It shouldn't be a goal to attract women. Oh yeah, no, I should improve myself like that to attract women. Yeah, no, wrong. That should be something you do for yourself, not to others. Because yeah, what you fail to realize when you improve yourself to others, well, for others, is that you are basically burying the real you. And that real you will come back at some point. You won't know when, you won't notice it, but when it comes back, people will start asking questions, because they will feel like they don't know the real you. And that's the fun thing. That's the very fun thing. They didn't. Because what you've shown them so far was the you that you decided to hide away to become something else. Like, sure, there is a certain level of things like, you know, you don't share with others. Like, for example, at work, I usually just share surface level stuff, because they don't need to know too much about me. That's not necessary. But on the other end, with close friends, I would share much more. Like, there is a level of things that you show to people. But if you change for others, on the other end, instead of just, you know, just giving those layers of yourself to others, of disclosure, well, hiding yourself is much different, because you try to erase yourself. And by trying to erasing yourself, well, that takes a toll on your mental health to begin with. It's not really healthy, let me tell you that much. I tried. Yeah, I speak from experience there, so hiding yourself isn't the solution. I can tell you that, because at some point, yeah, it won't work anymore. You will want the real you. You will want the real you to be loved, or at least to be able to be in the limelight. Be it with your friends, be it with your family, be it with your lover. If you basically try to hide yourself, like say, oh yeah, I love anime, but that's kind of something that is cringe, so I need to hide it away. At some point, it will slip out. The person with you will start asking questions about it, and maybe that will be the thing that will break your relationship. Maybe that will improve it. Who knows? But hiding that away will put an extra pressure on you. One that you don't need. So yeah, just be free, really. Just do whatever the fuck you want. You don't need to pressure yourself to change for others. You don't need that. That's a very human thing to think you should do. But truthfully, you shouldn't, because it's not needed. It's just something that, well, it's just something that puts extra pressure on you that might make you depressed at this point. I have seen it. Certainly, I didn't go as far as that when in my case, but I have seen it happen. Just being yourself is enough. Just being yourself is enough. Working on yourself is fine, so long as you do it for yourself. Don't do it to impress others. Like, make it a goal for yourself. Sure, you can make it a goal for yourself and others, that's perfectly fine, but if you make it a goal only for others, it will just break you, it will just destroy you in the end. Like, on the inside, you won't feel like yourself. If you aren't happy with yourself, changing is fine because you do it for yourself. But if others aren't happy with yourself, well, too bad for them, I don't give a shit. That should be the way you see this. Well, unless you're truly an asshole, then yeah, maybe you should change things, to be honest. Maybe it's a you problem at this point. Maybe it is a you problem. But yeah, that's about it really. That's just how far relationship goes. As far as, well, human matters in general go. Because yeah, when you try to do anything with others, when you just socialize with others, that will be a social event, and as such, it will be in some way parasocial to some extent. So yeah, to go back to the original discussion, parasocialism isn't bad. It's just the way that it is that you are parasocial that can be. I'm afraid that I'm an asshole and I don't know it. That's why I see myself from the other perspective. Yeah, I mean, sure, that's perfectly fine. But did you notice, like, when you did that introspection thing, did you ever notice that you were being an ass to people? Like, did you ever feel that during those discussions that you had with people, you were being an asshole, or in any manner, like, someone toxic about the relationship you wanted to have? If you weren't any of that, you had nothing to worry about and you were just too harsh on yourself. Like, for real. It's really that simple sometimes. It's truly that simple. Because yeah, you can put yourself in the position of others. That's nice. But yeah, if you think of if you put yourself in the place of others but aren't really sure, you know what you can do? A really simple trick. You can talk to them. Yeah, I know that's a new concept. Yeah, I introduced it myself. I really see if you are better if you behave this way, so I just follow it. Yeah, I mean, alright, I'm just gonna ask a simple question. What kind of person was it? Like, was it the moderator? Was it a fan? Was it the VTuber himself, VTuber herself? Because depending on who it was, it could have been an appeal to authority. Like, truthfully, it could have been like you could have fallen for, oh, they have more experience, that kind of thing. I must follow their thing. Or it was someone that is more important than me, so I must follow their advice. I'm gonna disclose a little thing that happened with another VTuber. It happened long before I even debuted. Like 2 years ago at this point. Like, that was basically one of the first experience I had with a VTuber. But I ended up in a server as a, well, as a friendly content creator, I guess. Like, I ended up on a server and I was like, oh yeah, I enjoy that place. I will talk a lot in there. I will, you know, be active and stuff. Because I like her content, I appreciate her, I would like her as a friend. Some people on the server, notably our moderators, didn't like that. Simply because she does GFE content. Yeah, I didn't really fall for the GFE thing. As much as I appreciated her. But yeah, mostly our moderator, and at some point, they did try some stuff to make sure that my relationship that I had with her, which was more special than theirs, because I was a fellow content creator, or well, aspiring one. They saw it as a sort of threat, and it ended with them making a smear campaign against me, which ended basically destroying my relationship with her. Does it matter now? Now that I think of it, now that I say it out loud, not really. I don't really give a shit anymore. And to be fair, I wouldn't have given a shit even 2 years ago. Like, I was pretty hurt by it for sure. And sure, now I do sometimes get really, how to say this? Like, I get really fearful of the way people see me. Especially when I hiked with, like when I talk to their, to other VTubers. I do tend to, you know, be very mindful of what I say sometimes. To some VTubers, especially the one that do GFE content. Like, those ones, their audience, quite special, let's call it like that. And so, yeah, you tend to learn that maybe you should play it safe with those people. But does it really matter in the grand scheme of things? Do I even care? No, because I still keep being myself. Because it's much simpler that way. I don't want to hide myself, I don't want to hide my interest. What you see is what you will get. And that will always be the case when it comes to the way I think. I will forever be like that. Because I see no point in trying to hiding myself, trying to hide the true me. When those are people on the internet, why would it matter that they know that that thing about me? It doesn't, don't care. Simple as that. If we have parent relatives, well, you may not like what I have to say on that one. Parents and relatives, as much as they can mean well, they are most likely to hold you back, and that will be falling back to the whole appeal to authority thing. Like, they will mean well, and you will think they mean well, and as such follow their advice because they are a parental figure. The issue is, they don't know your life, they don't know who you are, or at least not to the full extent, because I'm sure you have not given them the full disclosure of what you are, of who you are. So they can't know exactly where the line is. And funny thing, if they don't know where the line is, they can't know who the real you is. And if they don't know who the real you is, like how much they don't know everything about you, their advice might work against you. And that's the thing. Especially when it's a sentence like this. You are better if you behave this way. That's basically a parent's way to say, don't act like this. You will embarrass me. So yeah, not the best advice to follow. That's not the best advice to follow. So yeah, that might have kind of hurt you more than anything. So sorry it's hard to learn that way. I'm gonna be real. When it comes to my own parents, I have kind of noticed that a long time ago, so I simply stopped caring. Like, sure, I will hear their words, I will still have the whole introspection thing, but if they say that, I look into to myself to see if they are right. I don't see any form of any way for them to be right. I wouldn't care. I will just discard that advice they gave me. Why? Because that just means that they saw something they didn't like and they wanted to control me to be more like them. Welcome to parenting. You want the best for your children, sure. But sometimes, just in the way they feel, your children think, you will try to correct them. Because it's not like you and you don't like that. For example, I'm sure you may have noticed, but my opinions are much more leaning to the right. My parents are more leaning to the left. As such, they did try many times to coerce me to follow their way when it comes to my political views. Because simply they would have preferred that. That would be much easier for me to, you know, fit in the team and such. But well, I'm not like that. I'm the kind of contrarian that notice things, and when I notice things, good luck making me unnotice them. So yeah, in the end, I just ended up, when it comes to those specific topics, I come with receipts. Yeah, but they're older, they're around me. Yeah, that's it. That's all they are. Just because they are older doesn't mean they are experienced. They have experienced life, but they haven't experienced it like you do. Because what they experience during their life isn't something that you will experience during yours. You both lived through two different eras. They lived during the great boon of society, or at least maybe the end of the great boon of the society, the post-World War II era. They lived through the economic miracles of the 1900s. That's what they experienced. We don't experience that. We never got to experience that. We got to experience maybe one economical boom, and even then it was kind of dying. And then we got two market crash, if not three. Our experience aren't the same, just from that point. Because we never got to experience all the good things that they had. Pretty simple to notice when you think it that way. They are experienced, but they are experienced for their lives, not for yours. They can give you advice. Whether or not to follow it is still your choice. In the case of my parents, I will go back to them. Well, as you say, there may be parts of views that they hate, Oh, I'm sure that there are parts of me that they hate too. Be it the thing is the fact that I am most often on my computer. Be it the fact that I don't know, I'm doing VTubing now. They didn't really appreciate it because I put lots of money into it, etc., etc. There are many things that they don't like about me, just because of you know how I did, like how I present myself, etc. Do I care about their opinion? Maybe I will look into it. Yes, you are allowed to do that. That's advice. That's not an order. It's as simple as that. It's advice, not orders. You don't have to follow them to the letters. You can just take the part that actually matter to you. Like say they have for advice that you should work out. Yeah, maybe you should. You look at yourself. Yeah, maybe I should. That's a good advice. And then they follow up with another advice. Oh, and yeah, maybe you should cut down on drinking sugary drinks. Yeah, but I like sugary drinks, so maybe I won't follow that. That's up to you. You are still your own person. Advice are only trying to guide you a specific path. Whether or not you follow them, that's still your choice to make. I know that's something that isn't really that doesn't matter as much in Asian cultures, but your free will matters. You are your own person. You're your own person before anything else. You aren't just the child of your parents. You're also yourself. And that's a view of things that really make it easier on yourself. Sure, it might make you a little bit more, it will make you more independent, but it might feel like you're isolated from them. Yeah, well, good intention are great and all, but not all advice is good advice, and as such, not all good intention are good intentions. Oh well, good intention, but that doesn't matter. Like, let's say your parents said, yeah, I have an advice for you. You should, I don't know, I don't know. Let me think. You should, let's say, yeah, let's go with that. They got advice for you. They go, you should invest in that thing, like I don't know, some company. You should invest in that company. They are doing great, blah blah blah. You look into it and you see like the company is basically burning to the ground. Yeah, maybe that wasn't the best of advice. Like, maybe you shouldn't follow it. But again, that's up to you. You can make your own research. You are your own person. That's up to you to see if their advice is worth listening to or not. Because yet again, they were saying to throw away my anime hobby because it won't give me any advantage in the future. I will point you to many mangakas, many artists, many animators, etc. They started with anime as their hobby. Some of them didn't make it, but are still involved in the medium in some way, be it as a fan or even as someone that does illustration as a hobby. But some of them made it. Some of them are now great careers in the anime industry because they were fun at first. The advantage is just there for you to make. Like, I will take my case. Anime, my hobby of anime, and well, collecting figurines too. The many figures I got in my room. But yeah, watching anime have made me learn many things, like in lots and lots of things. It also stimulated in many ways that Western media wouldn't have, ways that my parents never expected, and it also helped me learn a new language. Surprisingly, it wasn't Japanese. It helped me learn English. Look, I watched them with English subs. Don't don't ask questions. But yeah, no, it's not some. Look, I will keep it extremely simple when it comes to your hobby. Unless it is something that you pour extremely, like extreme amounts of money, and that might stunt you for, say, I don't know, buy your house or something. Unless it's something like that, your hobby is your hobby. You shouldn't care what anything, what anyone thinks about it. It could be your parents, your lover, whoever the fuck you want. Don't give a shit about someone talking about your hobby in some bad way. Or at least so long as you don't want to destroy it. Looking at you, motherfucking localizers, I want to fucking kill you in Minecraft. But yeah, as you can see, hobbies are just that. Hobbies are just fun. Do you just want... Basically, your hobby is something you do to unwind. That's not supposed to be something that others should be into like you are. Like, say, your parents might not like anime, but they might prefer to watch, I don't know, dramas. They're right to be to like that instead of anime. Doesn't make their hobby any better than yours. Any superior than yours. They are still the same shit, different packaging. I will be honest on that one. Dramas and anime is basically the same thing, just with different packaging. But so long as you enjoy it, just do as you want. It's for you, not for them. And it won't... The fact that they say it don't give you any future advantage. I'm pretty sure it can give you friendships. I'm pretty sure it can give you a starting point with a potential romantic partner. It gives you plenty of advantages. Yeah, maybe... No, actually, they are wrong on that. That's one of the many advice I would throw away. But yeah. No, seriously, advice doesn't mean good attention. That's just... Advice is just... it's just advice, really. It's just, on a personal note, I know this, and maybe you should follow it. That's what an advice is. That's just them throwing your way some guide rails. Whether or not the guide rails are good is another topic entirely. Like, for all you know, the guide rails might be leading you to a waterfall. Oh, my bad, I threw you the bad advice. My bad. Well, you kind of threw me into a waterfall. Thanks. Not all advice is the best. And not everyone got good intention either. Some people will give you advice and bad one on purpose. Yeah, crazy when that happens. But you will learn to see them as you go, because once again, I will go back to what I said earlier. Information is key. Information is king. So long as you got information, you are free to do as you want. Information will forever save you. Well, I got contact collection and anime with World War II, and I know about Toyota and history, and we're from what to the base time anime. I can talk about some people with history, so maybe anime is not so bad. Exactly! Like, I'ma be real. My interest in history started thanks to Kantai collection and Girls and Panzer. And then it stemmed into, well, the mess that I am today. Never mind. Umamusume, same thing, exactly. History or horse racing. What we are playing is basically a game about the history of horse racing. Is it fun? Yes. Is it a hobby? Also yes. Is it valuable? To some people, yes. And it is an entire industry as well. With marry gold ship. Yeah, well, pretty straightforward. I claim Silent Suzuka, thank you very much. But yeah, when in your case, for World War II anime, World War II themed anime, you have learned about World War II through them. I read World War II through Kantai Collection, Girls and Panzer, and then later other games. I learned more about English by watching anime than I did in school. So let me tell you, anime isn't bad. No hobby is bad. You can learn about a lot of stuff through your hobbies. It's true. It's that simple. Thank you, Gold Ship Lover. That's, hold on. Now hold the fuck on. Sven, is that you? Hold on. I got gold. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Yeah, I was like, hold on. Why do that name feel familiar? Hold on. But yeah, your interests are yours. They are not that of someone else. You can learn lots of it, lots from them. Or you can just learn nothing at all. You can just use them to unwind. Like, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't learn a lot through, say, I don't know, playing baseball. You will get in shape, but I doubt there is lots to learn. And, well, even when I say that, technically there is lots to learn because math are really involved when it comes to baseball. There is lots of math involved. So technically, you could get good at math through playing baseball. Surprising, I know. Like, truthfully, lots of stuff can be learned through your hobbies. Don't discard them because of the opinion of others. It's not worth it. It won't make you happy. And it will only serve to... it will only serve no one, really. Not even the people that gave you the advice to throw your hobby away. Because the only thing they will get is control over you, but the only thing they will gain is you hating them more and more as they keep trying to push you around. Ask me how I know. Yeah. Let's just say that people pushing me into some direction does tend to annoy me quite a bit. But then again, I am an extreme individualist. Sure, I will make sure that my community and the people that matter to me are cared for. That much I will do, for sure. But my person come before others. That will always be my view on things. I matter just as much as everyone, and as such, since I matter as much as everyone, that means that I matter the most for myself. Throw snowball, imagine making a snowball thrown at you by pushing a pitcher. I mean, so long as it didn't turn that snowball into ice, it would still be a regular snowball, so it's just that, you know, it might curve a bit. Let's just say that trying to hide from that snowball might not be the best solution. But yeah, as you can see, lots of stuff can be done. Oh, Oh, hold on. I need to check something. I did tell that there was a delivery supposedly planned for today. Oh, they are preparing it, but I said it was today. Lads, I got work in like 1 hour. Please, can you make it happen now? I kind of don't want to be at work when that arrives, because it's not something that people should see. I'm gonna keep it real. I would prefer if people didn't open that package. Lewd materials shouldn't be seen by others. I plead the fifth. Wait, fuck, I'm not in a country where that matters. But yeah, no, it's not something that others should see. That's all it will get out of me. That's no? That's not that, but it's still a loot packages. Like, well, I will... It's basically some stuff I ordered, a figure, but it's a loot figure, so yeah, like a pretty loot figure. So no, it's not that of a femboy. It's a figure of the train twins from Blue Archive. Those two. So yeah. But yeah, it's extremely lewd, and well, since I am a lolicon and my parents don't really understand what is a lolicon, yeah. Oh no, I know those two. Oh, believe me, lots of people on the internet know those two. Yeah, the one with green hairs, yes. Yeah, those two. Good taste, indeed, yes. I will keep it real with people. Anyone that is a lolicon, well, anyone that is a lolicon got good taste. That's all I would say. It may not be understood by people, but they got good taste. Anyway, oh, bye. I actually went on for much longer than I expected. I yapped too much. I think we yapped for like 1 hour. Yapped. But then again, it was pretty entertaining, so I was too busy giving advice and stuff. Yeah. Ever played Black Soul? You mean the one series based on Dark Soul? Yes. And that's all you will get out of me on that one. Because, well, I don't think we can say much more about the game without being blacklisted by YouTube and Twitch. Yes, that one, yeah. A wonderful game, indeed. Lots of fun elements. But yeah, I will just go back to my advice really quick. I will keep it extremely simple when it comes to yourself. Just be yourself. Listen to advice that actually matters to you, not the one that you think. Not the one that you want to follow because you think the people you are with are trustworthy. Basically, trust no one but yourself. And even then, sometimes I wouldn't even trust myself. So yeah. Hold on. I am one of the lucky 150 extremely lucky few that get to play as a bit of backstory. Oh wow! Congrats! Congratulations. And Lolicon always have bad views on common folk, even newbie weebs. Please be careful if you talk about it. It may turn back against the shooter. Oh! Oh, I think you misunderstand something. I couldn't give any more of a shit what people think of me because of that. I truly couldn't care less. Why? I am someone that watched anime for the past 18 years of my life. I am a lolicon through and through. I couldn't care less what some newbie got to say about that. Get the fuck out of the hobby if you can't even handle it. And my very adjutant is a loli for a reason. Well, technically multiple, but she is a loli for one main reason. Because it will filter the tourists by default. She's the best filter. She's integrated. Tourists don't come near me because she exists. She is perfect. She is the perfect way to just dodge any tourist coming my way. And I love her for that. And I did design her to be based on Yona from Aoki Akane no Arpeggio. I think a shotgun would be the perfect way to keep anyone away. Yeah, good thing she got one. Well, she's trained to use one at least. She doesn't really have it on her character sheet, but yeah, she can use it. Don't worry about that. But true, yeah. I mean, it's good at, yeah, keeping anyone away. True. Indeed. Yeah. But yeah, no, people turning against me because I am a lolicon or whatever. What about the showdown? Do I have some in my novel and stuff? I will probably add some. Probably. Like, I don't have a real decision. I don't have anything against showdowns to speak. Like, it's just a trope like any other, so it doesn't really matter. Even I like Shimonosagi and I never talk about it to anyone. I used to watch Ryugo Yoshimoto, but I never talk to anyone. Okay, I will keep it real with you yet again. It's your hobby. Talk about it the way you want. If the people you talk about it manage to put you off and say, oh no, don't watch those kind of shows, they are made for insert there. You are not in great company and you should leave. I will keep it extremely simple for you. Just leave them. Like, seriously, don't stay around people that will disparage your hobbies and what you like. It's not healthy. It will give you most likely headache. And trying to navigate that will give you extra pressure that you will put on yourself. Don't do that. It's not necessary. Just be yourself and you will be fine. You will find people that love the same content as you do. Don't worry about that. You will find them easily. Like, proof? I'm right there. You already found one. Congratulations. And technically, I did turn a friend of mine into a lolicon that way. I was like, oh yeah, you should watch that cute anime about the girls that run a cafe. And she liked it so much, she became a lolicon herself. So yeah. She even brought a Dakimakura before I did. Like, she wasn't much into anime. I just threw a few her way, like a few unusual one, like Goshimon, because she knew I was into it and that I was a lolicon. So I threw Goshimon because it's still a cute anime. There is nothing special about it. So I just threw that away, and then she was like, "Okay, well, I'm now a lolicon now. Congratulations." And barely, like, I think 3 months after, she was like, "Oh, by the way, I brought this this Dakimakura of Shino." I was like, "Motherfucker, you got into anime 3 months ago, and you already got the Dakimakura when it took me like when I was into anime since like 10 years ago. What do you mean?" Girl literally just went and ran past me in terms of how much of a whip she was. I was impressed that I managed to cope that girl that way. God, I feel I should go back to see her sometime. We kind of lost touch. I'm simply too cool to be banned for my taste. What kind of taste? The Nefa you speak loli? I mean, Opai loli are great. I just prefer the one that don't have the Opai. I'm a flat chest enthusiast, fight me. I shouldn't say things like that. Because I just know, at some point, I will get a hater, and that motherfucker will come to my VODs, comb through them, come upon this clip, and just throw that on Twitter, and I will be like, I mean, that's what I said. What do you mean? That's supposed to be an insult? What? He will try to fight me with that, with that as evidence. I was like, yeah, well, I don't really care. I said what I said, and I meant what I said. Fuck you. Think anyone would see that post on Twitter? Which one? There are many. Oh, you mean the post that he would make? I mean, drama will happen. You would be surprised. Some people will just, you know, bot their likes just to push a post. You would be surprised by how dedicated some haters are. They could very well push that post into oblivion if they have to. Will it matter in the end of things? Not really. But it would still be funny. But yeah, no, that they will definitely, like, if I get someone dedicated enough to do that, that would be extremely funny. Because I straight up couldn't care less. Oh, you want to hate on me? Well, okay, congrats. Goodbye. That's it. Thanks. Thanks for the conversation. Because I only really speak out on stuff when I get attacked upon for stuff that I shouldn't be attacked for. Like, remember last time, the whole discussion about Zentreya's new uniform, well, new model with her old uniform. Yeah, that I felt attacked by, because the only trait really that people attacked her for was because her uniform was a military uniform and it was black. I will let you take a look at me really quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can see why I got offended. I'm pretty sure you can guess. Yeah, that one. Well, not just the visor cap, but also just the general look. And it wasn't even a World War II one, but whatever. Like, just the general look, they were like, yeah, it got some very bad guy vibes. And then I'm like, well, if all it takes is just the color black and a military aesthetic, good lord, I am a target for everyone now. So yeah, I kind of went off on that person. And that was well deserved, and they even deleted the post. So I guess I win. And there was another time where I just said the word retard just once. Because, well, I was having fun with someone that I knew. And I threw that word as a joke. on a post that said, "Oh yeah, using that word is funny. I am one myself. Shut the fuck up, anyone that thinks otherwise." And I just said, "Okay, retard," and that was it. Everyone liked the joke, and that was funny. Someone came out of nowhere, quote retweeted me, and was like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about, blah blah blah. You are like someone that insults people. You should be cancelled. You should be ashamed, blah blah blah." Well, that was the first time I was getting cancelled for a joke that I made with someone else. And that was also how I got to know Nanigachi. And I'm quite happy to have done that, actually, because I'm quite proud of how big she has gotten lately. But yes, that's beside the point. But yeah, they were kind of angry at me because of that. Let's just say that I couldn't care less. I just made one post about it saying, "Oh yeah, nice, I'm getting cancelled for the first time. Does that mean I'm a celebrity yet?" And that was about it. Like, truthfully, the post didn't even matter. It was just a joke, and I couldn't care less. Nani didn't care either, and I was like, okay, well. We had our fun. How about we become friends? And we became friends. Or, well, at least friendly to one another. I kind of wish I could, talk more often to her, but our time zones difference can make it hard. And since she already got, like, a big audience now, I feel like I shouldn't, ask for collabs and stuff. Like, sure, we are friendly to one another, but we aren't really friends either. And I feel like she has grown too far from myself for me to evolve myself in that way. I think I still would like to talk to her from time to time, though. Definitively. There are plenty of animes that present German during that era. Why don't they talk about this anime? Oh, don't worry, they do. But Japan doesn't care. Like, the opinion... Did you see the recent opinion that the creator of Evangelion had about people trying to change anime to fit Western standards? I'm paraphrasing here, but basically the idea was, you can all fuck off, we do Japanese anime for the Japanese people. So the fuck off was at it. But that was basically it. And that's approximately the same views that politicians in Japan got when it comes to anime, because it is their cultural export. You have to remember that. Anime and manga is the most culturally exported, or at least one of the most culturally exported material out there. Like, internationally, it is a hit, a major hit. The same way K-pop and some other webtoons technically are. So they get pretty defensive about it. The same way the South Korean are about webtoons. So technically it's more the companies that are extremely defensive of their copyrighted materials. And will absolutely kick your ass for diffusing it online if you do. So yeah. But yeah, no, seriously, just don't bother with that kind of shit. People, like, as you said earlier, yeah, like it would be a bad view and that may turn on back on against me one day. I truthfully couldn't care less. If anything, that's fine by me. I'm just myself. I'm just me. What you see is what you get. If any sponsor out there sees this clip and is like, oh, maybe we shouldn't work with that guy because he said that thing that day. Okay? If you want. I don't really give a fuck. Like, I am who I am. As I said, you get what you can get. And you say what you see is what you can get. So anyway, nothing changed. And if I don't work with you because of that, all the better, because that means that you wouldn't be backstabbed by people that don't know me anyway. And that also means that I won't work with people that will hate me for who I am. So I take that out of the win, really. Makes it much easier to filter out the bad actors. It's truthfully much more easier. Anyway, I think we should stop there for today. Yeah, I still need to go prepare some food for tonight because I still got to work. So yeah. So. Thank you all for watching yet again. I'm second with joining the Discord server. Oh, wait. How the fuck are you struggling? How the fuck? Wait, you managed to get it there? That's because I didn't finish it. Oh, and also I will explain. Nobody. That's because it's not finished, I think. I'm pretty sure that's because it's not finished. Do you hold on? Let me ask one thing. Do you see the rules and the role channel? I just want to see to know what you see right now on the server. Yeah, everything to load in the chat. That same message failed to load. Oh, that's an issue. In which channel? I want to see what kind of issue you're having because I'm currently still fine-tuning the server, so maybe it's an issue. Like, you got me curious right now. I wanted to end it right there, but now you got me curious when it comes to Discord. I want just to know what you are seeing. I would send a pig, but it's out when I can't even see who's in the server. Well, I just mean the channels. The channels. What are you seeing in terms of channels right now? Like, normally when you arrive in the server, you got 3 channels. There is nothing. Alright, okay, so I see. Give me a second. I want to try something. Let me edit that really quick. Everyone, set this actually post, but I need to view. Alright. Can you see now? Let me see. Okay, I see you now. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, okay. Well, I got the change right. Well, it's still a work in progress, so... As I told you, I have not yet finished it. I need to work on some stuff yet. But yeah. That's how it works. And there are some stuff that you need to do, etc. But yeah, that should work like that. So, you know what? I might use you as a test, as a test subject on the server. So brace yourself. You will be my test subject. So yeah. But yeah, normally tomorrow I should be able to fix everything that needs to be fixed. Right now I got work to do, so I can't really I don't have time to work on that. But yeah, tomorrow for sure. So if you are free tomorrow before the stream, I would gladly have you. I will ping you anyway. You know what? I will just ping you and ask you if you have time to help me really quick. But yeah. Yeah. So, anyway, back to what I was saying. I wanted to finish the stream right now. So, thank you all for watching again. Yeah, an excellent time with you all playing Umamusume. We did somehow manage to do great runs despite, well, them not being so great either. I did pretty okay, I would say. And yeah, thank you for everyone that was in chat with me. That was really lovely to talk to you all about everything that we talked about. We certainly had lots of topic to go through, which I'm pretty impressed by. And also, thank you again to to everyone else that passed by, even if it was just really quick. I still appreciate you all. Good stream, take care. Thank you, Rustav. Thank you. Hope to see you tomorrow, same time. Don't worry. That's the few rolls that you will get automatically. Oh, enlisted personnel came by. Okay. All right, that worked. And that's some miscellaneous rolls. It doesn't really matter. It's just an extra roll that you get. It doesn't really matter which one you pick, but you can only pick one. But just from the name, you should be able to get what it is, since it's a military branch. But I will explain to you later. Maybe that would be better. So, anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope to see you tomorrow when we play Dark Tides again. Also, I kind of now finally understood what I'm meant to do when it comes to my build. So I will do a proper build tomorrow. And yeah, we will finish the story because we got the No Man's Land mission. No Man's Land, yeah, No Man's Land missions to do. That's all we have left. So I look forward to doing that. And I hope to see you tomorrow, for either on the Discord once I open it up, or on the stream, really. So, see you all. Thank you all for watching. And may the void guide your path. Lord Commander, out.